Little Leon. I love you, man. I can't wait to see you. I hope, I really wish we live in the same city, man. What did I want to do? Doing good. Good day, my friend. Elias, good day, my friend. Can you share the link? Yeah, man, absolutely. Give me 1 second. Where is it? 1 second. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah, so basically, I think this could do, right? Because what I do in my Fastify, my pleasure, man. So basically, here I'm gonna throw, right? Then that should get to my centralized error handler right here, right? And where I'm also already kind of handling my custom stuff. Right, yeah. You're not logged in, please authenticate, right? Exactly, right? Let's test this in our locally now, if this actually works. Yeah, exactly. So that's actually pretty good, right? Yeah, so that's how we're gonna solve it. So basically, just I'm starting this stream essentially. I just realized whenever I read my logs, well, there are two aspects of this. First, I'm logging all of the errors to my Grafana and with Prometheus, right? But then the other issue is that I'm always responding in the UI with 403 or 401 when you're not logged in production, right? Which causes the error to appear. So I don't want to do this, right, anymore. Because it doesn't have. If you're not logged in, you shouldn't be getting this. You don't care as a user. You just see that you're not logged in. So actually, let's solve that now and deploy that actually. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually check out to master instead, right? Um, so basically, we don't want to actually do that. So if it's 401 or 403, do this. It's very important we have the return there, so we actually terminate the request. And then, yeah, if it's not any of those, just continue, right? Now, the only thing is, do I really want to report 401s and 403s? I don't think so, right? So actually, here I'm going to say the opposite, If error.status code is not 401 and 403, log this, because I don't want to see this in my Grafana. It's too much noise, right? I want to focus on the actual errors that maybe happen in the system that I should actually fix. Because you see, this fills up my logs constantly whenever someone comes, and also it makes my log files a lot probably huge. And I actually haven't checked the size of my log files, but I can imagine they're already a few gigabytes, right? And they rotate. There's this log rotate thing that I've set up on the server, right? So yeah, so I want to just start today by I don't know, it just came to my mind. I've been reading the logs and shit, what happened here? Ah, 403, so that's actually good. Yeah, that works. What are those warnings, man? Like, we need to fix. You're accessing the deprecated request route config property use request option config. Where are we actually doing this? Is this the extension that I wrote for Fastify? Is this the extension that I deployed to npm? Thank you, Breno, for let me see. Is this something that is this coming from this thing that we built? Because we then have this, and this is so much noise in my logs. Wait, I think it was. What was the error? Deprecation warning route options. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, route option. You're accessing deprecated route options, route config. Route config. No, it's not. So where is this coming from? Or maybe I am actually doing it here. So I don't know where is this happening, man. Use request route options config instead. Oh, wait a minute. You're accessing the deprecated request route. Use the request route options. But where are we doing this? Wait. So this is the extension we deployed to npm. Are we doing it in here? No. So where the fuck am I doing this then, man? I don't know where this comes from. Node. Okay, let's try to Google this. I don't know what's causing this. Hey, Alio, my friend. Let me just try to find this issue. There has to be this issue opened, right? Fucking sucks, man. Fuck's sake, man. All right, give me one sec. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for your follows. Fastify cookie, yeah, shit. We're like several versions behind. We need to bump those versions and pray the Lord that things still work. Wait, I'll just need to take 5 minutes to update those dependencies because I'm sure that it's one of those that's actually causing this warning. I just can't figure out where. I mean, otherwise we have to fire up the debugger. Oops. I'm doing this manually for a reason. We could fire up a Fastify env 420. Yeah, that's good. Fastify helmet. It's our security kind of middleware, right? 11.1.1. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I allowed this to happen to fall behind. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, but yeah. You should always have a strategy for updating your dependencies in your organization. If you don't have one, and if you're a tech lead or team lead, just create a calendar invite for your team and say, hey, once a month we're gonna be, you know, updating dependencies on this date, and we're gonna, you know, sit together and see what we can update what we can't update and stuff like that, right? That's called a ban language. He got I answered him in a language called banned instantly. I have no idea what he said. How can I know? Probably nothing smart, because he's not fucking stupid. He can see which language we're speaking here. But yeah, some people are just dumb like fuck, and that's it. If you want to speak some secret language, well, please do. And then I will speak the secret language back to you as well. Yeah, I have, yeah. It's called, what? Come on, bro. Why are you lagging on me here? Fastify swagger. I don't know what language it is, man. You know what I mean. I have no idea what it is, right? And I was not willing to learn Turkish next 10 minutes or any other language. Yeah, he came to a programming stream to sell us religion. A very good target group for sure. I already turned into whatever he's selling. It was like, wow, very good, very good. I already converted to whatever he wanted me to convert to. Very smart for sure. I have no coding problem. He was just advertising language. Okay, fair enough. Well, Swagger UI. Oh, tab. What the fuck is this, man? Am I using this? OctoKit. Oh, app. Maybe it's time to remove some dependencies. Ooh, very nice. uh, we have a lot of people from various movements here. We have so that's nothing new, right? We have various people coming here with various movements. We have people, why don't you write Rust movement, right? Those people who never actually built any app in their lives. We have various types of movements here, so don't worry, man. This is Twitch, right? You have a bunch of fucking freaks in here. That's how it is. I'm used to it. Nothing new. Nothing new, my friend. Okay. Also, we do use this. Okay. So shit. We did use that. All right. Well, my bad. I'm not gonna go and update the other other ones because it would be too much for one go. So let's see if we broke anything now. Let's see if that error is maybe gone after updating some of this stuff, right? I truly hope so. Shit, man. All right, let me do one thing. Where's the plugin that I wrote? Enforce schema, this one. I don't know, for some reason I just have a feeling it's this thing that's causing it. So let me just comment this crap out and see if it's my own extension. No, it's not actually. I don't get it, man. I don't get it genuinely. So what the hell is it? this probably caused it. Let's downgrade Fastify to, yeah. So this, yes, yeah. I think Matteo has fucked this up. Let me revert to 423. I think, yeah, this is super annoying. Let's downgrade by 2 minor versions, right? Because he pushed those last 2 changes. Smuddy, my friend, good. He pushed those last 2 changes, I think. He was trying to add some types or whatever, but it seems, I'm almost certain. Let's see now. I mean, those warnings are annoying. I can't read my logs. It's super hard. I don't know. No, it's still the same, man. What the hell? Dude, I'm seriously gonna have to fork Fastify and find where this error is coming from, man. It's so annoying, dude. I'm not accessing this anywhere. So neither does the extension that I wrote. So where is this coming from, dude? Like, is there some other dependency that we maybe didn't update here? Okay, let's take a look at a few of those things, but those are not official Fastify extensions, so I don't think so. So this is for my Prometheus and stuff, right? 10. So yeah, there are 2 minor versions. Bump, okay. This is my own extension. Let's actually move this back to what it was. Debugger time. I mean, we could debug indeed. I think it is a debugger time. Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think we should hit a debugger and then see when this error actually occurs. But you know what the problem is? I don't have any assumptions, right? That's the problem. So I don't know where to start debugging because it's very difficult. Okay, so it's gone now. All right, so it is gone now, right? So that's good. Okay, so yeah, so it's gone now, which means let me downgrade again Fastify metrics. I just want to know which one was it, right? I think it's Fastify metrics, right? Let's take a look. Most likely, right? No. What it is? What did I update? I just updated the metrics, right? And okay. Let me just reinstall everything. Thank you everybody for your follows. Yes, it's a lot faster. You should not be using npm for a long time. npm is the absolute last package manager you should be using. So you should be either using bun as a package manager, pm, yarn, and npm. So here they are ordered by efficiency, by speed. Bun is the fastest right now. PM is the second one. Yarn is the next one, and npm is by far the slow. I mean, this should be removed. This shouldn't exist anymore, honestly. So yeah, so that's why. So bun runtime is very unstable, right? So the biggest problem with bun, so bun can be used. I mean, we could look. I could probably Bun is incredibly unstable, right? So everybody is praising Bun, right? But it's going to take a long time since Bun is going to be considered even to use in production, right? Because Bun has been hyped a lot, but now as people are trying to start using it in production, they realize how unstable it is. It's missing a lot of APIs. The performance is questionable in various areas due to, sometimes lack of incompatibility and a lot of stuff. So just like with any other hype past 20 years in this industry, once the hype kind of goes down. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not being negative. I as I always say, more power to people who build us better tools, and more power to people. I support them. I would never complain, right? How can I complain about something that I contributed nothing to? I would be a piece of shit, right? It's more, you cannot use factually, you cannot just plug in Bun with your complex existing project and it just works. It doesn't. I mean, even for Programmer Network, for this side project I'm doing, it just doesn't work because it's missing Performance Observer, because it's missing this Performance Observer API, which I need, my nodejs actually has, which I need to send the metrics. So this Fastify metrics, for example, is using this Prom client, Prometheus client, and Prometheus client depends on Performance Observer, right? So this is, for example, just one of the things that I'm missing to use Bun. Because and if you go to Bun documentation, there's probably like 40% of APIs they're still missing. In the next years, 100%, I agree, no question about that, and more power to that. I'm not opposing that. I'm just saying right now is not ready. Is it going to be ready? Well, let's hope so. It's in everybody's interest, right? There's no question about that. I'm by no means suggesting that. That's not going to happen. Hopefully it will. I just mean right now, it's not ready yet. And until it's, And of course, I mean, I offered my help, but I never got I offered my help actually. I offered my help, in fact, to contribute, but I never got a response, so screw them, right? So I think it would be obviously kind if all of us could go ahead and contribute. But I can see that more and more issues are piling up, right? And they will need a lot more, like the biggest problem, right, with Bun, I think that the hardest thing for them is going to be that it's written in Zig. And I mean, Zig is a programming language that up until 5 days ago, almost no developer knew it exists, right? So it's a lot harder to contribute to this language than, let's say, Node.js, because a lot more people know C++ than they know Zig, right? So when you look at those issues, which are, again, just piling up day by, and you can see they're fixing them. There's no question about that, right? It's just, it's difficult to contribute when you need to know a language that genuinely very few people have a reason to learn. Zig is a programming language. It's like a relatively low level programming language like C and Rust and stuff like that, right? And it's actually not an ugly language. I think it's a bit cryptic in its syntax, just like Rust is a bit, right? Yeah, and it's just like an average developer, which is all of us are, let's say 99.9% of us are average, right? Yeah, I worked in C before. I worked in well, depending what you mean by work, right? Go is my favorite language. I think Go is probably, I mean, in my opinion, Go is the most beautiful language ever written. If you ask me, I really love Go. I kind of regret it to some extent that I didn't write services for Programmer Network in Go. I mean, I don't regret it, but it would have been cool just to learn Go better. But Go is such a beautiful language. It's crazy. Like if I would be starting as a programmer today, I would learn Go first, right? JavaScript is obviously my favorite language. I think the thing is, JavaScript becomes incredibly beautiful language when you become a good software engineer. JavaScript is a shitty language for junior developers because they can make so many mistakes, because there's no standards. I mean, there is kind of a idiomatic JavaScript, but not really, right? Because let me tell you this. So if you if you go here, right, effective Go, idiomatic Go, right? So if you go to Go documentation, right, this is literally all you ever have to learn or to read. So if you're ever wondering how are things done in Go, you come, no, TypeScript is not better. No, TypeScript is not a language. TypeScript is just a framework on top of JavaScript in a way, right? So it's not better. It adds even more complexities. Sure, the types are good, absolutely, but TypeScript is not better. TypeScript has a lot of issues as well, and it's also cryptic at times and unclear in its errors. If you, like when you're writing Go, right, this is all of the stuff you need to know in Go. So if you're ever wondering how are developers writing Go, you come here and you say, okay, right? And that's the beauty of Go. They have a very well established and defined language, whereas JavaScript, right, doesn't really. So you can write a function in 3 different ways, right? You can declare a variable in 15 different ways, right? And then you have a lot of features, like you have prototypal inheritance, and you have a lot of those things which are really almost strictly bound to JavaScript, right? Of course, that JavaScript, any type of JavaScript developer can make mistake. Don't I think it's clear that I wasn't absolute to say that if you're good, you cannot make. We all make mistakes, but I'm saying JavaScript is even worse for people who with less experience, because then it becomes even harder, right? Yeah, you can use Go for pretty much anything, right? But yeah, generally you use Go for writing services, writing APIs, writing services such as, I don't know, PubSub or RabbitMQ or whatever. But you use it for right, for. We use Go at Dream Data for all microservices. All microservices that we have at Dream Data, they're written in Go. I think Go is pretty much great for really anything, right? I mean, it's hard to find something that Go is not good for. Obviously, you're not going to write CSS with Go. I mean, to not, but you get what I mean. Go is, yeah. I'm sure that at one point in this stream, I'm pretty sure that at one point, one of the next microservices, the next microservice we're going to write for this in this stream is going to be written in Go. I never programmed before. I'm 32 years old, first year uni. Doesn't matter, man. When I worked at boot camp, I had students who were 60 years old, 65, and they still learned and they became programmers. So your age doesn't determine your will to learn and your passion. So 32, I'm 34, and I've been programming professionally for 15 years. Does that matter? Absolutely not. So don't mention age. Age has no significance in anything. It's everything is in your mind. You can be 15 or you can be 60 and you can still learn. It's really all. But learning JavaScript is probably the most worth thing you can do, because JavaScript is everywhere, right? Learning Go, absolutely. It's all about your perception in life, man. Everything's possible and nothing is possible depending who you ask, right? Everything and nothing is possible at the same time, and the difference is who you ask, right? If you're a little, if you can't handle life as it comes and you just complain and blame other people for everything in your life, then obviously you can't do anything. But if you try to be a better person every day than you were yesterday, if you compare yourself only to yourself and how you were the previous day, then you can become almost anything, of course. So yeah, it's all about us, man. It's all about us, dude. So everything's in your head. Okay, I see. Shit. Yeah, this is not good because fuck. Okay, let's go to the UI now. Give me a second. So where was this thing? Get authenticated user. Yes. Yeah, so where was this? Yeah. Okay. So here's the Aris. Good morning. Good morning, friend. How are you? Get it. Okay. So over here, right? We have to do some check. I don't actually like how my API is returning this now. This kind of sucks. But it does that because of the schema, right? Because slash me, right, is supposed. Okay, so let's actually just. Okay, so let me just do one thing, fellas, and then so I need to be careful here to not just answer your questions. So let's do a focus times type of stuff, right? So if you have any questions, please, I'm here to answer anything. But please. There's a setting in VS Code you can do that. It's literally called like literally like that, like a tab wrap, or just go to user settings and search for tab wrap or something like that. Here it is, wrap tabs. Because it's very annoying when you have to scroll horizontally, right? There's nothing worse that humankind has made than horizontal scroll. That's like the worst thing humanity has ever done, right? You know, remember MySpace and their UI when they switched to horizontal scrolling? They were so brave, so brave. I learned Golang maybe 6, 7 years ago. The question with the most likes ever on Go community has been asked by me. So the question that anyone in history of Go has asked was asked by me. Actually, I'm so proud. Let me show you one thing. It's actually hilarious. How do I find that though? I really want to find that. That was actually pretty hilarious. All right, never mind. I can't find it now. I'll find it later. I need to code now. I need to code now. I need to focus, guys. Okay. To get a job, really, it's all about references, right? I have such a strong references right here in Denmark that I almost, for the most part, I don't have to interview at all. So past couple of companies I've been at, I basically didn't even have an interview because I have a couple of CTOs who are my references here of very strong startups, some founders as well. So that's the unfortunate truth that people don't know. If you know people and if you have worked for some few good companies that can reference you, that opens doors almost immediately, right? And that is unfortunately the reality, right? No, I don't ask for references. No, you don't ask for references because when you work somewhere, you try to do your best, and you know that because that's not how it works, right? Like the references that you ask for and the references that you send are irrelevant because any serious company is going to actually call anyway those people that you worked for, and because in communities like startup communities, everybody knows everybody, right? So when I got a job at Dream Data, for example, this current company, my current CTO, Oleg called a CTO of Airtime, for example, Attila, and said, hey, Alex worked for you. How was he doing, right? And then this guy suggested me, and I basically got a job without even interviewing, right? So that's kind of how it works, and that is I mean, I had some formal interview just for the sake of it, just to follow the process, but I got hired basically within 12 hours. So they called me and said, hey, do you want to work for us, right? So that is how it works, and it's unfortunate, but it's the safest. Imagine you have a company. Of course, you would rather you save so much money, right? Okay, so wait, genuinely now I need to focus, and then we do the questions. We do the. Please just hold your thoughts. I just need to. Yeah. Okay, so I need to. What's up with ChatGPT? I would like my Fastify schema to either be something. Is this? I don't actually remember. Okay, great. So that's what I exactly that's what I meant. But that's the thing. Wait, give me a moment. Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, shit. That's gonna be a bit difficult to do in this context here. Will it? I mean, you know what? I mean, we can just as well nuke the response schema for this anyway because it's really useless anyway, right? So now this should give me user null. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna do this very quickly and then we move to something else. Okay, so here basically we get the user and we say, so basically for this fellow over here now we have to be careful, right? So here we're gonna say if data is null, we probably want to throw, right? Because we need to throw, right? So this will need to throw, and so we can then our in our store we can kind of get this into rejected and stuff like that. So here we can say, let's actually just print the data first and foremost. We should get an object that has a value of null, right? Yeah. And then here we can say, all right, cool. So we can say if data dot, let's be very explicit. So instead of just checking if it's falsy value, this is our implicit documentation in a way, because I will know that there's a reason why I expect it to be null, right? Then we want to just say throw new error and unauthorized, right? So now we should actually get that here, and this message should be unauthorized, right? Okay, if you take a look at our Redux now, we should get to the rejected part, user failed. Beautiful, right? So that's actually what we wanted. But now, well, because if you go to production now, you'll see that every time you come, /me is going to give you, 4.3. And that's also bad for SEO and stuff because your landing page is erroring out all the time, right? So I don't think that the crawlers are going to be particularly happy about that, right? Okay. And okay, so otherwise, yeah, so otherwise I get the data. So if I actually do log in properly now, is this gonna actually work? Let's take a look. Do we have to do anything else, or was this all that we actually had to do? All right, this was pretty much, all right, beautiful. Well, that was a bit awesome stuff. Let's, hopefully we're not gonna break production, but if we do, we're just gonna revert, because I also bumped a bunch of libraries here, okay? So if error status code is blah, 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 so we also don't wanna spam our Grafana and Prometheus and stuff and just collect garbage logs, right? Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate, but that's what it is. Okay, so let's say all right, so hopefully our production is going to stay alive. Let's yeah, so we need to check out here to master as well. And so yeah, this is pretty much kind of the only change we had to do, right? Yeah. So this is gonna actually, the CI is gonna run on Cloudflare pages, so we don't actually have to do anything there. But here, let's see how our GitHub Actions CI is doing. So let's go to Actions, and let's go over here and see. So we need to deploy this. And my only fear to say is that, yeah, let's see if not, we'll just revert to the previous change. It's okay, right? That's why we have the CI, right? And then and I started this stream because I just realized that for a long time now I'm just spamming my logs with not logged in, and this prevents me actually to read my logs properly, right? Due to all of that garbage, right? Just while that's deploying, I just want to uptime 20. Yeah, so yeah, I'm doing all of my infrastructure manually. Hetzner, yes. I'm gonna soon. I can show you the infrastructure, but yeah, all of this stuff is done by me manually. Yes, I can actually, if you want. I think most people find that very very fun. So yeah, but yeah, I'm using Hetzner. I've been using Hetzner for almost 20 years since I was a kid. One of the first things ever that I had was hosted on Hetzner. And it's such an insane value you get. It's incredible, just crazy. So when you go to Programmer Network, this is how Programmer Network works. So client is hosted on Cloudflare pages. Then I have Hetzner firewall, and I only allow traffic from Cloudflare IP ranges. So when you go to programmer.network, basically all the traffic is going through Cloudflare, because then I can, I have a CDN there, I have a DDoS protection and rate limiting also for free, firewall, and a bunch of other things I have. Cloudflare is my favorite company by far. This, I have internal Nginx, and I have this Nginx primarily, its primary purpose right now internally is to run the certbot, or to say it's for the certbot to know how to upgrade my SSL certificates for Fastify API and for my Grafana. Then I have this is just my logging. This is just my logging and monitoring stack, right? So I have Prometheus, obviously, with Grafana. Grafana is what you just saw, those dashboards. I have Alert Manager, which I use. This is like imagine centric.js or something like that. So when an error of a specific type that I created the error alert for in Grafana happens, I get a Slack message. Hey, a 500 happened on your server. Click here to see what happened. Google Cadvisor, this is just a Docker. So all of those are Docker images. So each one of those is a Docker image. Google Cadvisor monitors the performance of Docker images. This is those are basically exporters for Grafana, so I can monitor the performance of specific things. You can see this is a Postgres exporter. It enables me basically to look at the Postgres performance, right? And then I have one thing is missing here. It's Loki. I'm using Loki for logs. I'm using log rotate basically to rotate the log files. So I'm using this log rotate thing to basically rotate the log files and stuff. And I'm using this with Loki. Loki is basically shit. Where is it? Yeah. This is Loki. Before I continue with this, did we mess up production? I don't... Fuck my life. Did we actually deploy? It said that it's deployed properly. What happened here? Okay, all good. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. And we should not be getting any errors anymore in production. Exactly. Okay, beautiful. Perfect. Okay, so going back here, I've started building I started building the task scheduler using something similar to RabbitMQ, but not really. So we started building a new microservice using this bullMQ, and this is basically a time scheduler, right? So I needed to send various events. So when you sign up and you don't complete your profile after X days, I send you an email. Or when you subscribe to a meetup and you want to get notified before the meetup starts, I send you an email and stuff. And I actually haven't deployed that yet. I think I'm gonna do that obviously off stream, but I have a service. We already built it for the most part. So I'll just need to deploy it. Then this is the Fastify API. This is the brain of the entire operation. This guy talks to Redis and Postgres. And then I'm using AppSmith for building internal dashboards. So I'm using AppSmith to build. I've used RabbitMQ maybe 10 years ago for the last time when I'm using this to build internal dashboards. This connects directly to my database, and then I just build internal dashboards. And this has actually access. This has direct access to my server. So those two IP addresses are whitelisted in my firewall because this is the only thing that I'm not hosting myself, because I figured they have a very good free version in the cloud. So yeah, so basically this is not, this fella here is not deployed yet. I just don't have the time, and I want to finish the existing feature we're doing now. But soon we're going to deploy this, and then we're going to be able to tell our API, hey, now you can tell this guy to reach out to some user 3 days from now or 3 years from now, whatever, right? Actually, I'm Joe. I have a question, if you don't mind answering for me. Actually, so basically, I am Joe. Did you manage to so did you manage to make Redis actually file save some of those events from BullMQ? Because my biggest fear is that if my schedule task runner kind of fails or whatever restarts, that the memory is going to be wiped. Did you figure it out how to permanently store some of those events in Redis as well? So instead of just saving it in memory, just permanently save it, store it in the actual storage, in the Redis storage. Oh, it does that out of the box. Okay, awesome. Keep in mind. I mean, I've never used BullMQ. We're gonna use it with a programmer network for the first time, right? So, FYI, I'm not. It's the first time I'm using BullMQ, so my knowledge of it is it's very limited. In fact, that's why I'm asking. So it does that out of the box. That's amazing. Okay. Pray 14. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks a lot. Don't forget to hit that follow button, okay? Because many of you forget to do that. Awesome. I'm Joe. Thank you very much, man. That was the only thing that I was worried about. So perfect. That's really good. That's really good. And thank you guys. Thank you very much. Okay, so good. Now if we go back a bit to coding part, right? So I'm actually very happy that those errors are not going to be appearing anymore in my logging in my logs, right? So if I actually go last 5 minutes, countries. Okay, there seems to maybe be still a slight issue there. Let's see. No. Okay, good. Let me just take a look at my logs. Why is this happening? So there is some sort of an issue still for sure. The token header is not valid base 64 URL. Authorization is a valid token. Or maybe is this happening by some of you guys? Well, I don't have any like IDs to identify those logs right now. I'll need to fix that eventually, but last 5 seconds. No, wait a minute. Oh, it's okay. Something's wrong. Well, make sure you're on the lab, because I just pushed a new version of the app. Make sure that maybe it is fucked. Let's see. Unfollow, follow. Yeah, so you probably have some wrong cached version. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Let's go to you. Who are you? Which one of you is are you Quentin or Hemant? Oh, that I don't know. Maybe refresh the page. Maybe refresh the page. And actually, there is an issue here. So So, okay, so there is an issue. So let's just fix this before we continue building the meetups feature. So the token header is not valid base 64 URL. So actually it's here when we try to, okay, we need to fix this right away. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, actually, let's try. It should be fairly simple. It's just why did I neglect this for so long? It's kind of pretty bad, actually. I mean, it's nothing relevant really. It's not nothing important, to be honest. It's just silly that I had this being logged for no reason, right? Okay, we'll fix it now. It's fine. Okay, so if I log out here. So based on those logs, right, I'm almost certain in a way that it's the coding. So the token header is not valid basics there. Isn't valid token header. So my only assumption is that when we try to decode this token, it fails, right? So we try to get this thing, we fail, then the value of this probably is like I mean, let's try running this with a debugger, right? So, and let's see what happens, right? Maybe locally it's fine. Where's my debugger? So let's run this in a debugger. So debugger attached, right? So if I go and log out, no, this production, where is my local host? Yeah. So if we try to log out, right? Let's take a look at the debug points, right? So let's clear this stuff and let's say headers, right? Sorry, request headers. So yes, we can see that there is in fact a cookie. It looks like this. And let's just, I don't have any REPL in my VS Code. So if we do this, and then we split it and stuff, let's just make sure that, but it seems to be working, right? So then we get the actual token, yes. Then we give it a token. And then we get that there, the coded token expiry, then we get this exp thing. So honestly, yeah, so at least locally everything seems fine here. So we do get the actual token, we read it from the cookie, right? Now the only difference that I could potentially see in production, right? The focus time, actually I need to refresh that. It's just not answering everyone's questions because sometimes I have a stream of like 4 hours and then I just answer questions, right? I don't do shit. Okay, so if I actually go to production, give me a second, maybe there's an additional cookie that's attached. And then when we get a cookie, yeah, that's most likely it. I'm almost certain it's that. Yep, that's the problem, right? So if you take a look at the cookie in production, there's more, because there's probably something that Cloudflare as a CDN is actually adding, right? So this is the cookie in production. So we actually have to say, well, hey, because look, if I do this, and then we say, what was it? Let's just see, maybe it's still gonna work, but yeah, so this is the problem, right? So in production, we somehow have to get just so we need some either cookie library or something. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's a good catch. Let's use ChatGPT for that. Which node library should I use or do it manually to extract a cookie by a cookie name? In this case, programmer network. Yeah, but regex seems like, I don't know, a bit. I would much rather have something that where I can say, give me a cookie by this name, right? I know that I can do it manually. You can do everything manually. You can build your own framework manually. That's not the point. I want to have something that's clearly evident when you look at it. Yeah, something like this, right? Well, actually, but aren't we already using that? Yeah, actually, we can already do that. Beautiful. We're not talking about the browser. This is Node.js. And there's no feature in the browser. You're wrong. All right, so let's try running this again. Okay. Okay. Let's try logging out. Beautiful. Oh, so nice. Okay, good. Here is what? Yeah, but what did you link? You linked the documentation to whole cookies. What do you mean here it is? Point me where I can say, give me a cookie by name. Why did you just link the whole documentation? And this has nothing to do with Node.js. This is a browser. But even in the browser, you're wrong. There's no way. You still need to write code to get cookie by name. Show me where is it? Where can I say, right? Jesus Christ, man. Before you suggest something, just point to it without randomly sending links. Okay, so this now works. That's beautiful. That's actually what we want. So that's perfect. Okay, so let's just, since we're using this library anyway, because we need it, socket programming Sunday. Beautiful. This is great. So now we're saying, hey, access the cookies on the request because this plugin, this Fastify cookies okay, program network JVT, blah, blah, blah. Then, so this, I believe, is reliable now because I can say, right, hey, okay, and my beautiful face was yeah, yes, I know. Okay, that's great. I think this was the issue before. Now we should not be seeing. So let's actually deploy this again, hopefully. So properly access cookie during logout. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Where's our beautiful CI? Here it is. Let me actually, I always review my own code because I don't trust myself. Yep, beautiful. Oh, shit. We forgot a log. I don't want to leave that log in there. I should actually just, add some Husky hook or whatever that's going to prevent me to do that. But let's cancel that. Shit. Where was it? Here. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yes, it deploys everything to Hetzner, backs up my database and stuff like that. So what I do is I SSH into my server, I log into Docker Hub, from which I pull my image, which I previously built. Then I back up my database using rclone. I store basically the database in my Google Drive. then I deploy to Hetzner. So before I deploy, I always back up my database. You can basically use our clone Google Drive. Basically what you do, you create a GCP application, it's free. You set up the R clone, so you get some authorization keys and stuff, tokens from GCP. You follow basically on your host machine, you set up the R clone and stuff. And it's amazing, yeah. So that's why every time basically when I deploy, I back up my database. So always, that's really the only value you have is your data, right? Because if everything else goes down, who cares? You're gonna boot it up, right? So yeah, so this is how I set up this CI, right? So now we're building the image, then we're gonna back up the database, then we're gonna, while we're inside of the host machine, we're gonna pull the image, stop the API service, and then run the API service again. It's all done using Docker. So I've set everything up using Docker and Docker network and stuff like that. So for example, that task scheduler that we saw, we're gonna only expose it to certain services inside of our host machine because we don't want that scheduler to be accessible from the outside, right? So we will not be exposing it to the world. We will only keep it internally because it is an internal service, right? It's all about automation, you know. A couple of days ago, if you remember, some of you remember, I came back from Stockholm. I participated in a Google Cloud Summit, and pretty much, if I would be to summarize the whole conference, it was really about automation. So the future that we look at, not just the AI related, but everything related, is all about how can we automate as much manual stuff as possible. And if you're wondering how the future of this job is going to look like, it's going to be all just how can we automate everything almost. So we can then focus on doing the important things, which is building products, making money, and stuff like that, right? All right, did we break production? Let's see. There's always an option for breaking production. Okay, we didn't. Beautiful. So let's say last 5 minutes here. Okay. Well, this is something else actually. So this is a bit fucked up, but I think this happens because some people still didn't click that refresh button that our progressive web app asks them to do. But if I actually go ahead now and log out, well, I hope number one that I will log out, which I did. Let's see, did we get an error now? And I don't think we should have. The code is becoming less and less relevant, right? As I always say in the stream, as I try to convey and teach people, your code is going to be way less relevant. Your knowledge of the domain of the industry that you're working at and the value you provide through engineering, through ideas, through stuff, it's going to be far more important, right? Okay, great. So we fixed that. Beautiful. So no more useless logs. I think this comes as a due to caching issues. Probably somebody tried to open the site and had yeah, no data. Okay, beautiful. So we'll keep that open just to keep an eye on it. Okay, great. Beautiful. Jesus Christ, man. Do you have your social command working? I'm not sure what does that mean. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Creator. The fuck, man? Creator. Are you kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's pissing me off. Fuck's sake, man. So annoying, man. Unbelievable. Fucking Christ, dude. All right, well, that's what it is. We fixed some bugs there, and yeah, last night I was coding actually pretty late on this. So I realize now that let's start like with the UI a bit because we've been now doing the API. So I realize now that if the meetup event is finished, then there's no point showing attend, get notified and stuff. The event is finished. So we really need the UI that just shows something, right? So let's just close up a bunch of this gibberish here so we don't get, yeah. Yeah, so let's get over here and where is this? Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's actually, yeah, I don't have the commands and stuff. This is not a fancy stream, unfortunately. Sorry, man. I don't even know what that is. I don't care. Meetup event, blah, blah, blah. Let's smack this crap somewhere. So basically somewhere around here, we're gonna have some if statement, right? So we're gonna have like, let's just use the whole new thing. So if is passed, let's just do like this event has ended. All right, this event has ended. So that's beautiful, right? Well, I guess end date has to be ended, right? All right, well, let's do a few questions. Does anyone have any questions before we turn on another focus time? Any questions, anybody? There were some questions that I missed. So if you have any questions, just ask now before we get in another timer. So anyone, any questions? No questions? Beautiful. Amazing. I love that. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right. I love it. People are not so annoying like every day. All right. Beautiful. Great. Beautiful. Yes. Actually, yeah. So something like this, right? So what do we want to do? Well, first thing we want to do, right? We want to hide those buttons that where you can attend, get notified. There's nothing to really attend anymore because the event is finished, right? So that should be fairly simple, right? So let's just pass yet another prop here, right? Even though we don't even need it, right? We could call this internally. Let me see, event content. Yeah, actually, so we don't need this here per se, right? We don't need to pass it as a prop at all. That's good. So if we go into event header, we can pretty much do this, right? We can auto import this crap and then decide, right, what do we want to show. So for instance, we only want to show this if event isn't finished, right? Yeah. And then add to calendar. Can you turn off background? It affects readability. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Can you turn off background? Yeah, I don't know what that means, Leo. Sorry. Well, I cannot turn it off because I like it, but I can reduce it for sure. But no, I cannot turn it off because I like it. Is this better? It's always an honest response, right? There's no secrets in this stream. If I don't want to do something, I'm not going to do it. I don't care if you want it or not, right? That's simply how it is. Is this okay, Leo? Is this too much? Or should I decrease it more? Is this still annoying? Let's find a sweet spot. Wait, should I darken it more? I guess I should darken it more, right? Is that what you're saying? Dark it more, please. All right. All right, this I'm not going more than this, okay, bro? This is the furthest I'll go. This is the furthest I'll go, man. All right? This is the compromise I'm willing to make with you, all right? Awesome. All right. Oh, awesome. Well, there we go. We found the compromise. Beautiful, man. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for actually saying that it bothers you. I didn't know that it bothers you. But that's what it is, man. Right now, so basically, so just to give some of you some context. So soon I'm gonna restart my JavaScript meetup here in Copenhagen. And I want to try to get more people to Programmer Network. So basically now I'm kind of replicating this feature from meetup.com. I'm basically replicating this platform in a way into Programmer Network, right? So when you're inside of Programmer Network, you can read articles, talk to people, organize and join physical or virtual or meetups and stuff like that, right? So now we're basically building this platform and we did for the most part. So now we're just there's a lot of things when you're building feature that there's a lot of states, there's a lot of Are you logged in? Are you a member? Are you not in? Did the event finish? Is it in the future? Is it in the past? There's a lot of stuff that you don't think about when you look at something. It's like, what is this 2 boxes? Well, there's far more than 2 boxes behind it, right? Because if it was just 2 boxes, then everyone would be doing it, right? Okay, so let's create a new event that's in the future. I am the upcoming event of the future. I don't know why I keep doing this, but I just like it. Okay. So let's say it's gonna happen tomorrow at 12 p.m. It's gonna last until tomorrow until 2 p.m. So 2 hours, right? Address is gonna be the Elm Street. It's gonna be a physical event, or it can actually be a hybrid event. And then we're gonna say that people can access this on google.com, and there's gonna be 20 spots. Hopefully we didn't mess this up. So yeah, so I'm the upcoming event of the future is here, and yeah, so that's good. We need to modify this date, attend event. Yeah, maybe I should set the creator of the event to actually also be attending. So we should maybe update our API, right? No, but what was it? Create a meetup event, create event, right? Yeah. What was the junction table I had for that? Meetup event attendees, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this is pretty much what we need to do, right? Attend event, yeah. What I'm doing now, basically, I want to make sure that when you create an event, you are the organizer, that you by default actually also participate in that event, right? So user ID is going to be request.user ID, that's the logged in user, and then there should be this. Let's use ChatGPT just to automate this for us. Let's just tell it, hey, make this transactional, because I just noticed. Because that's what I like. That's the syntax I like. There's no reason. I like a return statement like this. It's more explicit. Also, you can only return like this in Fastify if it's 200. So this, if you omit the code, it's going to be 200. So that's why. This is 201. It doesn't, no. It's just syntax. Okay, so I just want to make this transactional, so if it fails, transactional and atomic, what the fuck? Okay, let's see what's happening here. Where is it? Create events, meetup ID. Let's review this. We create a transaction. Pass the if there's no meetup, why are we rolling back here though? And why are you using transaction in find one? And why are you rolling back if there's no record? That makes absolutely no sense. I think ChatGPT got a bit drunk. That makes no sense. Okay, well, it acknowledged that it's wrong. ChatGPT is a miracle of humankind, in my opinion. It's literally not less than a miracle. So I think as always, it's your expectations and in a way human unappreciation of things that makes us feel like that, right? Because for us humans, we go from a miracle to, oh my god, this sucks because it didn't give me a concrete answer in 2 seconds very fast. I'm not blaming you. I mean, I'm not saying that that's only you. We're all like that, right? It's, well, to use to you know what Einstein said. He said, if I had an hour to solve a problem, I would spend 55 minutes looking for the right questions to ask, right? So more domain knowledge you have and more expert you are in your domain, more you can narrow down your questions. And so ChatGPT is obviously a lot more useless to a beginner in this industry than an expert, because an expert knows what he or she wants, and they can form a question to prime the AI, right? So if you want good answers, you have to ask good questions, of course, right? And this doesn't apply to AI really. It applies to, if you want a good response from your colleague at work, you still have to ask the good questions. That's fundamental, right? Yeah, Einstein said that. If I had an hour to solve a problem, I would spend 55 minutes looking for the right questions to ask, right? So that's not mine. Of course you know it. You've heard it here, Leo. You've been here for a year. Of course you know it. Thank you guys for your follows and stuff. Let me just review this, because of course I can't trust a string matching algorithm to get everything right. That would be a ungrateful expectation from me. Only good songs today. Yeah, I mean, I just randomly. This is my playlist on one of my playlists on. I have I don't use Spotify. I use YouTube Music. So nice, nice. Okay, fuck, it failed. All right, it didn't like something. Shit, what failed? Ah, cannot read properties of undefined transaction. I see, I see. I know what the problem is. Hmm. Oh, no. Of course, yes, that's the problem. This is the problem, right? Yep, okay. I play and listen to jazz, right? Jazz, well, depending, right? So I mean, to some degree, I agree with you, right? Jazz is not for everybody, right? Jazz is, yeah, jazz is definitely not for everybody. There's no question about that, right? But musicians, a lot of us, we listen to jazz because jazz is very, very complex music theory wise. So when it comes to music theory and music, jazz is the most complex, right? So there's a lot of that as well. But there's a lot of good jazz. You just haven't heard it, right? And as you grow a bit older, this is, I think, the only thing in life where actually age matters. I think you will appreciate jazz more. Most people do, right? But music requires patience and understanding and commitment, right? In order to appreciate good music, you actually have to sit and give it a chance, right? David, my friend, good day. Okay, great. Good. Previous events, okay. The question is, should we show those links now when I don't think we should be showing this sidebar at all actually once the event ends. Or maybe we should. The address maybe yes, right? But the event link. Yeah, so event link. Let's go there, right? I don't think that this matters anymore, right? So yeah, I don't think it does, right? So where's this event link? Where href event URL, right? Yeah. What do you mean? You mean if this project is in production? Yeah, it is for a couple of months now. I mean, we have around 1,000 developers there already signed up. How many of them ever log in? I'm actually not tracking that yet, but probably not many. Yeah, I mean, this whole platform is built here, and of course, obviously, it's live. Yes, so that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. It's kind of shaped by the community, by people here in the chat. Hey, Alex, do this like this. Do this like that, right? Okay, let me just go. Oh yeah, actually, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, well done. Yeah, I mean, it's a living thing. It's gonna take many years for me showing up on the stream and doing what I plan to do, right? But yeah, it's done as if, yeah, it's online with some features, yes, but there's a lot more to build and improve, and it's gonna take several years for people to come to this platform, right, and stuff like that, if ever. What is it? Meetup events? Yeah. So there's something wrong with the slugs, I've noticed, and I can't figure out why some of those slugs don't work. So this slug, for instance, is this the one? It seems that one of the slugs didn't actually get updated, and that's why. No. Meetup not found. What the fuck, man? This is... Oh, this is meetups. Wait, my bad. My bad. Let's go to database again. Yeah, so it is this one, right? So we have this slug, which seems to be that slug. Yes, okay. So let's see, because this does seem like a bug, and before we mark it as not bug, let's see what's happening. So we're slug, right? So let's see what we get here, right? And why is it not finding it? So if we get back over here and go to meetups, right? And we click on the ugly one that's failing. What the fuck did I open, man? What is this crap, dude? Jesus Christ. V1 meetups incoming level hostname. Why are we, let's use our postman here instead. I hate going and refreshing the freaking page, man. Get meetup, right? Yeah. And then let's... Right, we smack this fella here. Route not found. Ah, shit, man. Is it because... No, I don't think so. That's so strange, man. But why are we not getting the log at all? So it's actually... So the router can't find this. Super strange. Give me a second. Why is that? Here's the slug, right? Yeah. Slug, yes. It's almost like if there was like a limit in the length of the string in the URL parameters, but I don't think so. So it's not that the meetup isn't found, it's the route is not found, right? So awkward, man. How come? Well, let's take a look at that. Makes no sense. V1 meetups API, blah, blah, blah. Let me grab this bad boy here. Okay, wait, we have a base already. Yeah. So yeah, we get 404 for this route. Why? Why do we get that? So we don't even get there. So I'm very interested into this problem now. Yeah, if there's any questions, just ask, of course, and then we can take them. How come that this is failing and why? What is it in this URL that's making it fail? Wait. Well, I mean, I have a wife and a kid, right, and a full-time job, so you know, I try to do it whenever I can in the evening when I'm not taking care of my son or whatever, right? So yeah, I mean, I put the schedule there, but again, I do this as a hobby, right? It's you know, like I don't put pressure. I don't care about the stream, right? The stream I do it because it's fun, right? So I don't. Sometimes I'm gonna stream every day. Sometimes I'm not gonna stream for 10 days, right? Depending how I feel, right? I mean, this doesn't benefit my life in any way except fun and talking to you guys when I'm bored and stuff like that. So if I have something better to do, I'll probably do it, right? How do you set up Swagger? I'm using Fastify. I'm not using Express. So with Fastify, you have a Fastify Swagger plugin. And because of the nature of Fastify, you validate your Fastify endpoints using AJV, another JSON validator, JSON schema spec. It utilizes your schemas and then it generates a spec for you automatically. So this Swagger that you can see here, I get this for free because the nature of the framework itself is as such where they use the JSON objects to generate your schema, right? That's one of the 1,000 reasons why Fastify is the best Node.js framework that pretty much ever existed in the Node.js community by far. What am I expecting to see? Well, it seems that there's some issue with the length, right? Because if we go to another meetup, right? I wrote validation schemas myself, not the Swagger spec, not the YAML files. So if we try to search for a meetup like this, right? This is going to work, right? But if we... So what is the difference between those URL? The only difference is the length, right? So let's ask ChatGPT, maybe there's some limit that we don't know about. My Fastify router fails to render the route, it seems, with the specific length. For instance, it will find this. But not this. Does Fastify have some URL parameters limit on how long the dynamic properties can be? No, so that's definitely not the problem. So yeah. Yeah, I'm genuinely interested in this now. Like, what the hell is the problem? Do we have some middleware here? We don't, right? Okay, good. So why would it not find it? Do we have this record in a database? Do we have this meetup in a database? So yeah, it's definitely here. Does it have some special characters or some crap that I'm not seeing? I wonder. Maybe it has some special characters that it didn't maybe we need to trim some space or whatever. It makes no sense, right? Let's change this to test, right? And let's say here test now. Yeah, so now it works, right? So let's try to set up some test case, if I may, manually, right? So let's say test, 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 test. Still works, right? Okay. Let's do it again. Yeah, but I don't think that there's that length has to be lesser than 255, right? I don't think that that's the case, but let's see. Let's try to set the case. Oh, that's, yeah, I get what you mean. You mean in the actual, fuck. That's a good point. No, 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 no. Yeah, you guys are talking about the field in the table. Yeah. That's a very good point. That's it. That's it. 100%. That has to be it. That has to be it, right? I mean, but is it though, right? I mean, if look, I don't think it is, right? Because if we tried to create one with a length greater than 255, we wouldn't be able to create it. It would fail, right? So let's try that, right? So let's go to our postman here and say create a meetup, right? And let's try to create one with a title that's greater than 255, right? So I'm going to get here. I don't think you can even do that, even if you want to right now, right? So I don't think it's that, right? No chance. So let's smack this thing in here, right? Yeah. So you can see the length is, no, it would fail because I have validation. Even though this error isn't particularly helpful, because let's strictly set that also thing. I mean, that's why you have tables, right? And constraints on them, so they protect you from doing something stupid, right? So when you say 255, it cannot truncate. That would make no sense, because then your database would be executing functions to deal with your data. That wouldn't make much sense, would it, right? So where is it? Create meetup, right? So let's do this, even though I'm pretty sure we're protected, right? But still, right? So now if we try to hit this again, we should get a little bit better error, right? And now we're, no, are we actually getting it? No, not yet. That's super awkward. Why? Well, the slug is generated off of title, right? So this guy is generated off of title. So there's no, I mean, we can set constraints on this as well, right? But it won't matter much because, but actually it will matter, right? No, actually it will not matter, right? It will not matter because it's just going to replace white spaces with dash, right? So it's still going to be the same amount of characters, right? So yeah, the slug itself we're not passing. So why do I have slug as part of this anyway? This slug is not really generated here, so it shouldn't be part of this, right? Also, this shouldn't be required, right? Because this is not what front end is sending, right? This is also generated by a database, so that's wrong. This is also not required because this is so it's really title and description and tags, right? Post meetups. we're still bypassing this crap. It makes no sense. Give me a second. Why? Oh, we have location as well, right? Yeah. Oh my fucking lord, are you kidding me, man? I'm updating the wrong thing. Doesn't really matter. It's okay. Let me just add it and then, yeah, this is the response. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, never mind. So the response was actually fine, right? So that's actually fine. Let's go here, right? This is what we have to update, right? All right, so now we're getting a proper error. Must not have more than 255 characters, right? Um, so I don't know how we got into that state, but I'm genuinely interested to know. So yeah, now we can't actually pass that anymore. Let's go to the front and this is isomorphic. I'm using same validation in front end and back end. At one point, we'll turn all of those schemas into a library and then just install it at both ends. But right now, I'm just copy pasting crap. Same schemas basically, right? Why am I doing this? I don't get it. Okay, so now it's actually good apart from the tags, right? Ah, I see, I see. So we get the value and lay. I see. I'm using Postgres. Okay, so I know, I know. All good, all good. We just need to slightly modify that. So module create, blah, blah, blah. Ah, okay, okay, my bad. So this was bad. Okay, so here we just have to say, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna say tags.map. We're gonna say tag, and then we're gonna just implicitly return here. We're gonna say name tag dot label. Let me just check what my front-end component expects. Tag name. Okay, that's pretty much what it expects. Okay, well, yeah, in that case, we can just do that, right? And then this should be also fine and done. Let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, that's great. Okay, cool. Let's go back to, so let's move this to done. And let's go back to this core task here. So what did I wrote a bunch of stuff here last night. So let's treat this as solved. Give me 1 second. Spam TV, likewise, man. Good to meet you as well. Good to meet you as well, man. Thank you very much. I hope to see you tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow evening, so come around if you have the time, of course. If not, well, some other time, whenever you're around. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking if my wife wrote to me or not. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I just want to check one thing on my phone. Cool. Okay, great. All right, so yeah, okay, so let's keep on doing stuff. I'm gonna go to the UI, close all of this stuff. Let's go to event form. And we're using TipTap as our rich text editor, and I built a system around that, blah, blah, blah. And the system allows me to decide which controls do I want to give to a certain instance of an editor. So when you're rich text editing, when you're writing an article, you need a specific set of functions different than when you're writing a tweet, for example, right? So what I'm actually going to do here, I'm going to create a new one that's going to be called add. It's going to be called add meetup event. Add meetup event and add meetup and meetup event, because we're going to use the same for both, right? So why complicate? Okay, so what do I want to support there? Title, I don't want to support. Subtitle, unordered list, ordered list, image, no. For now, strike through, italic, bold, list item, code block, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I think that's perfectly fine. And then here we can go and say, okay, this, and then let's go to also to meetup form, right? And we're gonna do the same there. So we're gonna search this, right? And that's beautiful. Okay, great. Now if we go to localhost, then we say edit. Now we should only have those controls here. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. So we actually have it. Even though why are we not actually styling those? Give me 1 second here. Did we forget to style the bullet points? It seems so to me. Oh, I see. Let's go actually, wow, that's, I didn't expect that. It's been a while since we built the stuff around TipTap, right? Didn't I have some HTML sanitizer or something? Yeah, use, yeah, exactly. Here it is. TipTap to sanitize HTML tags. Yeah, TipTap controls. Okay, here it is. This is kind of, so I'm using HTML sanitizer, which means I restrict the rich text editing or HTML tags that you are able to use. So for example, you cannot use a script tag, you cannot use an alert. And one thing with this HTML sanitizer is that it's very restrictive by default, right? So by default, it disallows everything. And then you have to explicitly provide what you allow. So instead of it asking you, hey, can you tell me what it is that you don't want, you actually have to tell it all of the stuff that you do want, right? Allowed attributes, allowed classes. Yeah, so it seems to me we're missing a UL here as well, right? I suppose, right? And that could be an issue. We're stripping the class names from the unordered list, right? I think. Shit, it's not that yet. Let's take a look. So we have the, okay, so now we are in fact, yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay, that seems to be missing. Why are we missing that though? Give me 1 second. Yeah, just practice, Leo. Just practice. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I hope you get it right. Okay, so and then where was I? So this is my sanitizer, right? Use TipTap to HTML, but where did I define I forgot, man. It's been so long. Let's go to TipTap. I must have defined yeah, over here. Yeah, there we go. So now actually if we get back here, yeah, there we go. So bullet points are now appearing, right? Even though, why did I smack so much spacing between them? Should we kind of reduce that a bit? Or where did I actually set that? Give me 1 second. Where did I make them MY4? Okay. Paragraph. Interesting. Why? Yeah, I don't think that we want this, do we, right? I don't think so. Thank you guys for your follows and stuff. Very much appreciated. Yeah. Okay, great. Now, one thing that maybe we would want though is to kind of position. Yeah. So let's. Yeah, there is one thing that we for sure want. Yeah, over here, right? So play one game. Good day, buddy. How is life? Bit awkward. What? Ah, it's because of this crap, right? We're sleeping. Yeah, I woke up with my kid and wife a bit earlier, so just decided to have an early stream so I can then enjoy my time with them instead of wasting my time with you assholes here. That's how it is. Did you get enough of sleep, buddy? Oh, okay. So this is, yeah, I see what's happening here. All right. Wait, what happened here? Can we like? Okay, so let's all right, so you can see, yeah. So maybe, yeah. So maybe we should be kind of, yeah. So maybe we should be doing something like, hey, there is nothing better, man, than having children, man. Family is everything, my dude. And older you get, more you realize that. But everything to their own. So of course, that's entirely you. That's entirely up to you. But at the end of the day, family is all you got. Family is all you got, bro. Nobody else on this earth gives a fuck about you except your family. Nobody. Literally, nobody. Yeah, yeah. It certainly is. It certainly is. It's actually, yeah, super awkward. Give me 1 second. You will see with time. You will see with time that there's nobody you can rely on except your family. But it comes with age. And when I was 18 or 20, I certainly didn't want a family. I wanted to play games and sleep and drink. Okay, so let's leave that like that. That's really all that there is. If you think that I would be sitting here and streaming this crap if I didn't have my family, you're very wrong. The reason why I can enjoy all this is because I have such a beautiful harmony in my life. Otherwise, if I was just alone all day long, I probably wouldn't be very motivated to sit here and code with you guys. Probably not. Very less likely, right? Very less likely. I'm just changing music. Give me 1 second. Yes, basically, so the way that I work, I gave it a name. I'm gonna write maybe an article on it. So in a way, this is how I define my own work. I call it security first, user centric development, right? Just as some people say test first, right? So whenever you're designing anything in your system, it can be your API, it can be your inputs, it can be anything really, anything that has something to do with the data. Your absolute obsession should be validation, sanitization, etc., etc. So in simple words, you always have to assume that all the malicious people out there are not going to enter in the input what you think they will enter. So you always have to be very incredibly explicit what can get into your system. Of course, both front-end and back-end, because again, the input to your back-end isn't just the form on your page. People can bypass that form, use curl or anything really else, and hit your API, right? So, so sanitization basically is a process of you deciding, hey, I'm storing some HTML in my database. What of that HTML do I allow? Which tags do I allow, right? Because when you create a meetup or when you create a thought or when you create anything on Programmer Network, we store a JSON object. We are not storing HTML into database. We're storing tip-tap state, but that's not the point. Either way, there are certain things that you don't want to allow, right? You don't want people to come here and put an alert thing, right? You don't want people to come. So basically, sanitization is process of taking some input and then sanitizing or saying removing fragments of what you don't support and what you don't allow, right? That's pretty much it. And I built this as part of my system, like everything else. So I have this sanitizer that's hooked into all of my inputs. So I have this use tip tap to HTML, even though this is not a hook. I don't know why I named it like this. This is a horrible name. This is a really bad name. Actually, I'm going to globally replace this. I'm just going to call this tip tap to HTML. I would never rely on modern libraries to patch anything. That would be very, very irresponsible of me, right? Oops. Okay. Shit, I shouldn't have done this. Can I just like... Motherfucker, man. That was premature. I did that too quickly. Did that way too fast. Okay. Exactly. That's a very old and a golden one. Caching is by far the hardest by knowing. Naming variables, not so much, no. But yeah. I mean, song request, I see. Yeah, definitely. I'll play it, yes. I'll definitely play it, definitely. There's a very high chance of me doing that. Not really, I'm just kidding, but yeah, it's okay. Content. I mean, me respecting your song requests would mean that I actually care about you guys, and I don't. So that's unfortunately how it is. I'm just kidding. I'll take a look at it in a second. Give me a moment. Okay, great. Don't. Okay. I have developed several iterations of platform I like to build, but come to a point where my knowledge is too outdated and I think I need help from professional. What would you be your advice connecting via platform to find like-minded but better skilled? Connecting via a platform to find like-minded but better skilled coders. I mean, you have LinkedIn for that, right? If your main interaction is point, right, is finding people, but I don't know what the so make more. I'm very happy to answer, but I don't know exactly what the question is. You need to narrow that question a bit down. So I'm not sure what the question is. Half of the question is about you having your skills being outdated, and then second question is what to validate the idea that you have. Is it a good idea? I think it's two questions in there. So can you ask first question first, exactly what, and then we can do the second. I'm not quite sure what the question is because what you wrote there, those two things, I don't see how they're related, right? So I would just like to know what it is that you're actually asking, right? Okay, let's close that, close that, close that, close that. Hosted by, okay, that's what they, how they do it. Okay, so that's actually good. This one has no events, all right? Did we create, okay, never mind. Events, create events. Let's just go to the API and just ensure that create events. Yeah, I'm looking on both screens, up and down, up and the left in the tablet. Yeah. Okay, this is actually good find. So let's go to event sidebar, right? Event sidebar, and let's truncate the what is this? The address, right? Or location, right? Yeah, I look more up than left for sure. It's a habit, right? For sure, it's a habit. What location, link, label, link, right? So I guess here we want to just say truncate, right? But no, not really, right? Okay. So I guess we want to extend this with an additional class name. Let's not truncate. Let's break words. Mm. Wait a minute. Truncate. And what was the name of that class? was the name of that class, man? Like, Jesus Christ. Ellipsis. Yeah, ellipsis, exactly. It seems that I'm supposed to say, like, I don't know, let's try that just for fun. ChatGPT is already paid. What do you mean? I think the older version of generative AI are useless, right? I mean, they will not exist in a couple of years, right? Yeah, but why the? Yeah, I think ChatGPT is a bit. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Exactly. That was what I was looking. Text ellipsis. Exactly. I don't know why. I think ChatGPT doesn't have the actual sufficient data for that, right? But then I guess we need the max width or width. Let's just try width. No, no, no. It's not adding the 3 dots yet. The thing is, honestly, I mean, most people don't care, right? Because paying $20 for that is meaningless, right? So I don't think that people care much, right? To be honest with you, I don't think it matters if it's free or $20, right? Right? I don't think it genuinely matters, right? If it's like free or $20, it's still free. It's still so cheap that it's. Yeah, but this still doesn't work. So maybe we're. Let's just put some random number just to try. No, it doesn't work. No. Well, actually, you know what? You know what? Actually, no, we don't actually. I don't want to do this anyway. I don't want to do this anyway. So it's actually pretty good. All good, right? What I actually want to do, right, is something different. So this is great, right? Yeah. So what I want to actually do here anyway is no, for sure, Leo. That's what I'm saying. But you're not the target group, right? So 100%. I mean, clearly, the target group of a business isn't someone who wants to use the service for free. So I don't, of course, a couple of years ago, 10 years ago, 15, $20 was a lot for me as well. So that's not the point. I agree with you, right? It's just, I'm with you, right? It's just you're not the target group of them. They don't care about you because you're not paying for stuff, right? So you don't really matter, right? Honestly, no offense, right? People that are their target group need. No, why would they target developers? ChatGPT is used by all professionals, right? And it doesn't matter. I mean, a decent developer who's making money can pay $20 a month, right? If you can't, then your priorities, right? Then your priorities are wrong, right? Right, so I'm making a good salary, and most senior developers are. So paying $20 is not something I think about. I would pay if it's 50. I would pay if it's 100, right? If it was $100 a month, I would still pay for it, right? Easily, I would, because it provides that value to me, right? And that's the thing, right? If it saves me 3 hours a month, if it saves me, it doesn't matter. If it saves me 1 hour a day, that's already earned money. You just have to use basic logic and calculate. It's so simple, right? What's your hourly rate, and then how much does it save you? Yeah, but sure, but how much money are you going to make? I mean, you're calculating something, assuming that the only value in life is calculated on the thing that you spend. But how much money will you earn because it's making you more productive, right? You know, my hourly rate is what, 150, 200 euros sometimes, depending what it is, right? So that's the point. What is that compared to $20 a month, right? Because you're calculating it in a way that it maybe fits your perception of it now. It's like, well, in 60 years, I would have saved 1 million. Well, how much would have you earned because it helped you so much, right? How many, you get what I mean? So you cannot just take the cost into the account. It's the value that it provides, that you pay for something that's valuable to you, right? Because you can also not eat bread and drink milk, and you're going to save shit tons of money as well, right? So it's the fuck is this thing that I just did? Oh, here it is, right? Okay. Why did I generate that? Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. I see. All right, sure. Then we have the link, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. We faced some problems in my team. Some teammates were on vacation, others were sick. I use it as a third program I share my ideas with, so if they make sense. But anyway, it's all about priorities, right? If something's making you productive and saving your time, you want to pay for it. It's really that simple, right? If it's not, then you don't pay for it, right? We didn't kind of we didn't normalize the date yet. This needs to look obviously nice, right? And we're gonna do that. Link to map. Add to calendar, link to map. Yeah, so I'm just thinking. So you know what actually, you know what I'm gonna actually do, right? In this case, in fact, right? I'm just gonna show when the event starts, right? Because you don't give a crap when it ends. You're gonna read that here. So what is this information here trying to convey? It's trying to convey, hey, there's some event that's gonna be some meetup organized, either physical or hybrid or remote online, and it starts here. Because that's what you care when it starts, if you're gonna go, because you don't care when it ends, because that's not gonna make you go to it. It's like, okay, this event is tomorrow at 3 p.m. and am I free? Yes. So there's no point showing when it ends here, because the event creator is gonna define that here, or we can maybe show it on hover or whatever, right? And we will. Okay. We'll turn this into utility most likely soon, but let's just first make it work before we do such a thing. This is the API. Can we omit the year if it's current year? Thank you everybody for your follows and stuff. Very much appreciated. Sorry, I'm focused here, so I can't. Yeah. All right, so let's turn this into a utility of some sort, and then we need to convert this basically into. So the utils that we have are now all over the place, and that really sucks ass. So we need to do a better job there. Definitely need to do a better job there, and we will. I'm gonna get to the question in one moment. I just need to finalize this little utility. Give me a second. All right, turn that into a function. Get friendly local time, something like that. What do you think about leaving not formatted date so other devs would appreciate the message? I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like leave it unformatted so the platform feels more nerdy? Is that what you mean? Uh, I mean, honestly, um, uh, the biggest problem is, right? The biggest problem with that is that we are assuming that it's going to be only developers forming meetups here. Like if this platform ever succeeds, it's as likely that some tech recruiter or someone else is gonna actually organize this, right? So the thing is, right? The physical events are usually organized by. Why does it matter that it's programmer network? I mean, it's there's gonna be different personas than just programmers here. Oh, what, really? Yeah. What? Why did it do this? Okay. Wait, are you saying that the name is misleading of the whole platform because we're gonna not have a date written for nerds? That makes no sense, Leo. The thing is, it doesn't matter that ever in history of this platform, it's only going to be developers signing up. Of course, man. Well, what do you expect? That the programmers are also recruiters? That makes no sense. I mean, I'm not sure what do you expect that a programmer is going to have a recruiting company and he's going to come and be a recruiter. That doesn't make it. It is network of programmers, of course, and it's going to have companies and recruiters, which are going to be other entities, right? So I mean, the thing is, I don't know how to really, but yeah. let's get back to that thought in a second. Let me just this, because didn't really did this is no. I can't now. I'm doing this now. Maybe later when when I finish this. And you will, Leo. Yes, you will. And those are the only people you're going to be seeing. Yes. But for somebody to give you a job or to offer you a job, it cannot be a programmer, right? For a company to advertise here, they cannot be a programmer, right? UTC what? What is this? I've never seen this before. Okay, well, actually, well, it's not okay. Let's first see the size of this. It's for programmers. The community is for programmers. I genuinely not sure why you think otherwise. Um, it makes no sense what you're saying. I'm sorry. Recruiters are not going to be coming to this platform writing technical articles or writing thoughts. They're going to have a dashboard to post jobs, and that's it. So you're not going to be interacting with them. So I'm not sure exactly what is it that's confusing you. I have seen it, yes, and I don't want to do it manually. What's your favorite type of coffee? I mean, I have a coffee machine. I'm a hobbyist. You can call me a semi barista. I buy several. I mean, first and foremost, it's very important that the coffee is fresh before anything. If it's not fresh, well, it doesn't then matter. It does not matter, what type is it. I don't know exactly. I'm not very fluent in types, to be very frank with you. Um, yeah, you always have to get the fresh beans. Yeah, if you want your coffee machine to produce good coffee, it's very imperative that the coffee machine is good, right? Well, all the coffee is black until you put milk in it. I mean, it's not purple, right? Sometimes I drink an espresso, yeah, depending on the mood, right? If I don't have the time, I'll just drink a quick espresso, just like a single shot, pretty much. Well, okay, so this looks actually good. 24th, 9th, right? So I omitted the year because if the event that you're attending is this year, why do you have to see the year, right? So it's 21st, 9th, right? If I can only see her now. What was the actual difference? Ah, I see. So the format is different, right? Yeah. Why yes, nodejs? Beautiful. Oh, so nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I like that. Great. Okay, beautiful. Then we don't need this crap here. So that's actually good. I like that a lot. Now it's clean. Says the date, the month, the date, month, and the time. Beautiful. What did I want to do? Yeah, where's our yeah. I mean, the question actually is, do we really need this state, right? Yeah, I don't think we do, right? So this should be actually fine completely, right? Yeah. So we don't need this. So handle it, blah blah blah. Yeah. Actually, I guess I just need to review that. So attending. Let's set some time out here just so we see if it's actually happening or not. Just need to test this because it feels too fast. Okay, so it seems okay, I guess, right? Yeah. How many signups this stream? I don't actually know, honestly. I haven't checked. Not many. 3 so far, I think. Probably I'm going to remove some of those anyway. Like this guy is going to get removed most likely. All of those kind of... all of the people who sign up just randomly, I'll remove. I usually just remove them a few days later, so it's okay. All right. Yeah, it was the change that I did, right? Okay, so that's good. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Deploy scheduler and at that time. Yeah, so this I think should be fine for the most part. I think. I think it just happens incredibly fast. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. So I'll need to deploy this microservice for this. Let me go to actually meetup.com. Just try to recreate some event that's there. Let's say Copenhagen. So we do this crap. Then I can just grab all of this. So yeah, so one thing for sure that we need to do, and where was that? I think here, right? Tip tap. Where is it? Tip tap, right? So if we get over here and we look for paragraph, right? Paragraph. Yeah. Yeah, so this fella here, right? Yeah, I used to work as a Cisco engineer maybe 15 years ago, 14 years ago. What was it? Paragraph. Yeah, that's better, right? That's better, yeah. Okay, so this also updates. That's good. Good song. Nice, man. I agree. I agree. I'm just trying to recreate some real stuff that people use on this platform there. Oh, those are the meetups. Okay, I see. Sorry. Yeah. I have, yes. Bun.js is still incredibly, incredibly far from being used in production environment. So, but I'm keeping an eye for sure. And when it's ready, I'm gonna switch to it if ever. But it has a long way to go. Has a very long way. Why is that? Because it's not ready. It's missing a lot of APIs. It has a lot of reported issues. It's missing 40% of Node.js APIs that are not implemented yet. It's full of bugs. You can just go and actually follow people who tried using it, not their marketing department, right? Let me actually put it this way. Are you using it in production? Are you using Bun in production? Because if you're not using it in production, not just you, then, right? So what are we talking about, right? I mean, everybody's talking about Bun, right? Bun this, Bun that. Is any of you actually using it? Because I can now create a repository and say, hey guys, this is the best code base ever. It's just trust me, right? If you, as I always say in this stream, if you're not using something in production, and not you, I'm talking on behalf of all of us. If you're not using something in production, if you haven't used it in production, if you haven't faced any benefits or issues, your opinion is absolutely useless, right? That's why in this stream, even after 15 years long career that I have, I don't talk about things that I haven't used in production. So sure, cool, Leo. When you use it in production, and when it works, and when you have a good or bad experience, then you'll be able to tell us. Until then, What are we talking about, right? And why is that? Why are you hoping for that? What do you think it will change? Why do you wish it to replace Node? What are the issues that you're dealing with Node? What are the difficulties that you're dealing with Node? Okay, but are you actually having speed issues with Node.js? And if so, where? So tell me, what are the actual performance issues you are experiencing with Node? Because you say Node.js folks said that they're prioritizing features over speed. So why do you wish what? So why would you wish then that bun replaces Node then? You're not even using it. Okay, man, that's super strange, dude. So wait, you have formed an opinion that Node is bad and you haven't even used it. Okay. Okay. I mean, what can I tell you, right? Okay, this is new in the stream, but why don't you like it? Is it that you don't like Node, or is it that you don't like its performance? Because a minute ago you said it's not performant enough. Because then why do you think you're gonna like bun then? Then you're gonna dislike bun as well. Bun is gonna be also. But how do you know it's performance when you haven't used it? How do you know it's not performant when you haven't used it? I've never wrote Flutter, so I don't know. I never used Flutter in my life. Look, man, you haven't used it in production. So what you're saying is useless. I'm sorry. If you haven't used something in production, you're just talking stuff from blogs. You went to Medium somewhere and you read 2 paragraphs and you formed your opinion that Node.js is slow. We cannot be engineers like that. That's not how engineers. That cannot be how engineers talk about things, right? Because that's not how engineers should be talking. Oh, I saw a random article I found on Google, hence it's slow. Come on, man. I mean, that's not how engineers talk, dude. If you want to discuss that, you have to show experience with the technology, and you have to tell me where you used it when it was slow, right? Because I can find benchmarks right now that shit on Java as well. I can find benchmarks now where it beats Java in every category, right? Do you want me to go now? JS makes to increase its performance considerably when compared to Java performance. There you go. Look now. Now I'm going to show you that your programming language sucks ass. Let me show you this. In one click, right? So there you go. This is the most random article I found with first click. Calculating the performance for Node.js and Java is very complicated. Both Node.js and performance processes, both advantages, disadvantages, blah blah. This is what I'm trying. Node.js versus. You're talking nonsense, man. You're just talking nonsense. I'm sorry, no offense, dude, but you're talking nonsense. And the developers like you are the reason why this community sucks ass, because you have no engineering approach to anything. You read some shitty article somewhere how Node.js is slow. Well, find it, man. You know how to Google things. Let's find another one, right? You found a fucking article online that says that Node is slow, and I ask you, right? I don't know everything, man, but I don't make stupid things. I don't say stupid things like you just did. You came to this stream and you said, listen, this is what you said, and please, like, tell me if this is correct. So you said to me, Alex, have you tried Bun? And I said yes. And then you said, I can't wait for Bun to replace Node. And then I asked you why. And then you said, performance. And then I asked you, have you actually used Node.js ever? And you said no. So that literally makes no sense. You wish for another technology to replace another technology, and you haven't even used it. Like, I've never heard anything as dumb as that, right? So like, how can you even say that, right? It's like, that's not how engineers should think. You're not an engineer, man. You're actually a developer, and that's the difference. You're not an engineer, you're just a developer who learned some syntax, right? Because how can you come to this stream and say, I can't wait for Bun to replace Node.js, and you haven't even used Node.js? Come on, dude, like, seriously, like, I'm fucking sick of people like you who come to this stream, and you're like, oh, have you tried this? Dude, sit and try the technology first before you talk crap. Because this community is full of people like you who talk shit all the time, but you don't do anything, right? Oh, Node.js is slow. And then I ask you, well, have you used it? Well, I haven't used it. Then shut the fuck up, man, okay? Seriously, like, this community is like full of fucking bullshitters like yourself. You should be taking notes, man, because you can learn something from this, right? Jesus Christ, man. Like, literally, like, this JavaScript community is the worst ever because of people like this. Because he comes here, he's like, you should use Bun.js, whatever, and he hasn't literally used Node.js ever in his life. Come on, man, grow up, dude, seriously. I don't know how you can call yourself an engineer, man, right? I don't know how you can call yourself an engineer. It's like, it's ridiculous, right? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Get triggered by fucking fools like this, man. I'm sorry, man. Like self-proclaimed Twitter developers. No, dude, like, he read an article somewhere on Medium how dude, like, PayPal is running on Node.js. Literally, when you go to paypal.com, that thing is running on Node.js. And Node.js is slow for him. Can you imagine, man? Node.js is slow for him, and it's not slow for a website that has billions of views. Can you imagine that, man? Like, oh my fucking lord, man. Like I'm so triggered by those people in this community who are like seriously, like, what the hell, dude? Like, I can't wait for Bun.js to replace Node. Have you used Node? No. What? Come on, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Seriously, guys, like, grow up, right? Dude, go read Medium articles and then go to some other fucking stream and share fake competency. You're not competent to say anything because you haven't tried it. So go elsewhere, right? And do it. Just don't talk crap here, man. We don't talk shit here. We talk real stuff, right? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Unbelievable. Comes and suggests a technology he never used, literally. How the hell can you do that, man? Unbelievable. I can't wait for Bun.js to replace Node. Have you used Node? No. Jesus Christ, man. Like, this community is full of fucking bullshitters. It's unbelievable, man. Like, there's so many self-proclaimed programmers. It's crazy. All right. That's what it is, man. I just have to call them out because it's full of them. All right, let's move from that. I think I shared my point with you. You proceed from this moment on however you want, man. But don't share knowledge that you don't have. That's my whole point. Plus time schedule, extend meetup with type stream. Okay, so what do you guys think about this idea? So what I wanted, basically, but I don't know if that makes sense. What do you think about having a meetup as type of an event? Sorry, the stream. So my idea was, last night I was sitting and I was thinking, what if I extend, so when you're creating an event, so if you basically go and create an event, you can create an event of type stream. So here, what do you think? I don't know, man. I just get triggered, man, because a lot of junior developers are gonna suffer because people like this. People who have zero engineering approach to anything. If you want to call yourself engineer, man, you have to do your basic research. Like you have to at least spend 5 minutes researching something before you preach it to someone else. I wrote an article on this. Many years ago. I wrote an actual article that literally described people like this guy. Continuous complaints about language of his own choice. Continuous complaints about the complexity of the tools of his own choice. Continuous complaints about the complexity of the code of his own creation. This is my blog. This is my website. And then blindly follows his Twitter heroes. I wrote this article in 2018. And this guy falls into the... I invented this term myself. I call it continuous excusing development. I think I invented this term. And this guy falls exactly into this category of developers. A developer who blindly follows his Twitter heroes, has weak arguments and no... Look, man, I'm describing you right here. Don't get... Like, dude, this is exactly you. Has weak arguments or no arguments at all. Yeah. So this is literally you in a nutshell. He read somewhere on some blog that Node.js is slow, right? And then I asked him, have you used it? He's like, I didn't use it. Dude, like, shut the fuck up, man. Seriously, like seriously, go spread that fake competency somewhere else. Seriously, don't just don't do it here, dude. Seriously, like, you are not an engineer, man. You are a developer, and that's the difference. If you were an engineer, you would have spent 10 minutes of your time researching something before you go and shit on things, man. Fuck off, man. Bye. Jesus Christ, man. Those types of people are literally cancer of this community. It's literally cancer of this community, man. The guy reads 2 paragraphs of a random article on Medium and then goes and tells everybody, Node.js is slow. Have you used it? Well, I haven't really used it. Like, shut the fuck up, man. Fucking sick of those people, man. Okay. No, man, like, seriously, come on, dude. Like, call yourself engineer. Engineer my ass, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anyway, that's how it is. That's how it is. That's the world that we live in. We have self-proclaimed gurus on LinkedIn, self-proclaimed YouTubers who are shitting on everything. That's the world we will live in when people are more eager to shit on things than actually do something and make them better. I can't wait for Bond.js to replace Node. Yes, I didn't use Node. Fucking Christ, man. Unbelievable. That's why I say be very careful with everything on the internet. Today, at this point, don't even trust anything I say, please. Exactly, Anton. Pretty much. Let's not translate it here. I think it's also even hard to translate. Okay. Where was it? Where was the model? Yeah, so let me go and actually extend this thing now. I think I am, yeah. So what do we have? So we have Meetup, Hackathon, Workshop, and then we have like a stream maybe or something like that, right? I guess. And I should probably turn this into an actually. Yeah, but you know, the problem then is, yeah, but then it's kind of inconsistent then with the location types. Like a stream cannot be, yeah, I don't know. No, the thing is, I'm Joe, like, I agree with you, man. This discussion was nothing to do with that, right? This discussion had nothing to do with that. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here when I explained. I said Bond.js is amazing and I can't wait for it to become good. There's nobody, that was not the discussion. When I got triggered is when he said, I can't wait for Bond to replace Node.js. And I said, why? And he said, because Node is slow. And I said, okay, how is it slow? What is the performance issues that you had with it? And he said, oh, I never use Node, right? He said, I never use Node. Like, you get what I mean? So you wish that something is going to replace some, you wish that some technology is going to replace a technology that you never used, right? I mean, come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, I've never heard, I mean, this was the worst so far that I've heard it in this stream. The guy didn't even use it, didn't even write Hello World app in it. Come on, man. Show some respect to the community, seriously. If nothing else, man. Like, there's no other way than just calling those people out from now on. And just calling that bullshit out, man. Jesus Christ, man. I got so fed up with that crap, man. I'm not saying, man, I mean, I always say there's so many things I don't know. And what can I say about Bun, man? I genuinely, like, I tried to use Bun with Programmer Network, and we can't use it yet because, for example, Performance Observer, this API is missing. So I can't even, like, if I try to run, if I try to run, if I try to run our app in Bun, right, we can't because we're missing some APIs, right? I actually know. But anyway. It's not enough, man, to try something. You need to use it in real production environment. Anyway, just, try to, I mean, this is, I'm not trying to be a smartass, but seriously, man, if you try to form an opinion on something rationally, like be kind to yourself and say, hey, man, have I actually gathered enough of experience? Have I actually even thought about this sufficiently to form a strong opinion? Because this guy wasn't saying like something like, yeah, because like, right, I think to furthermore explain the problem, this guy wasn't even like, oh, I just don't like Node. If he said, I respect when people say, look, man, I don't like the patterns. But he went a step further. Is like, it sucks. It's slow, right? So it's really like, you form a strong opinion, like super strong opinion on something you have no idea about, right? So if it was just a tiny little bit of an opinion, okay, I don't really know it. By the looks of it, I went through the documentation, I didn't like it. Fair enough. If I go to, let's say, if I go to Clojure programming language, right? I never really wrote Clojure, so I never really wrote this language, and I didn't write it because I went here and I looked how it looks like, and I said, shit, man, I don't like this syntax, right? I don't like this syntax, right? And I don't want to write a language that looks like this, right? But I didn't say it sucks or whatever. I just said, look, right? Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point, Anton. You also don't have to have an opinion on everything, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I saw Clojure first time around 10 years ago when I worked in Sweden. I was writing some Haskell, right? And I didn't like the syntax of Clojure, and I said, man, it just doesn't click with me, right? It's too cryptic for me, right? But that was the only reason why I said, but I would not come here and now say Clojure sucks, right? How can I say that? I have no experience with it, right? I mean, it's very simple, right? Always ask with why. Look, I'm a tech lead in my team, right? And I think that I'm a good tech lead. I think I'm a good human being in that sense. So I don't treat myself as any sort of lead like I'm important, right? But what I always do whenever somebody comes, I always say, well, you know, hey, should we do this? Why? Luckily, my programmers in my team, they're very good. So it's almost never happens that they come with something without them asking themselves why first. But yeah, it's always like, hey, we should do this. Why? Oh, well, blah, 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 right? Okay. Ah, man, that guy did trigger me. Sex God Alex. Motherfucker, whoever did this. Sex God Alex. That's beautiful. You too, Anton. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for coming as always, buddy. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I'm using Sequelize. I'm using Sequelize JS. Why? Well, because that's the only ORM I've ever used. No, actually, I'm lying. Well, no, I'm not lying. So Sequelize is the first ORM I used almost a decade ago or even more. And when I started Programmer Network project, that's the only ORM I knew it exists. Of course, I've used Connect.js and some other utilities, but those are not ORMs. Those are query builders, right? So I'm using Sequelize. Why? Well, because that's the only one I knew. Is Prism or something else better? I don't know, and I don't care, honestly. Sequelize works really well for me, and I have zero complaints about it, to be honest, because most of my queries are very simple. It's mostly just CRUD stuff, so... And of course, I mean, actually we do have some, obviously we do have some raw queries as well, right? Because not everything is really suited, right, for... So you can see we have some raw queries which are very hard to do with ORM, right? So writing this in an ORM would be very difficult, right? So this is how we do our feed, right? So writing this in an ORM is very difficult, right? I mean, at one point, probably at one point, I'll definitely take a look at Prisma, right? I think I looked at it very, very long ago, and actually, my CTO Ole here at Dream Data, where I work, he's an actually friend with the guy who made that thing. He was telling me about this a couple of months ago, but I just didn't have a reason, right? Because again, for me, ORMs only matter in a sense if they can automate the generic stuff, like because most of the CRUD operations are kind of generic. Give me this by the ID. And then the second requirement is that I have the row capability that I can say, I don't know, prisma.raw, and then write my own query. So at the end of the day, for me, if I use Prism now, it would be no different at all. It would be pretty much the same, right? And for me, you know, I went to, you know, for me, you know, Sequelize is a very old thing. It has been proven. It has been used countless of times by so many companies. And I'm always going to honestly choose a technology, obviously, that's, you know, heavily tested by the community as well. So you can go to programmer.network and check it out yourself. You can sign up, and this is a live platform, so you can go sign up and see it yourself. As always, a beautiful commit message. Ah, shit. Yeah, I have. Why did I hide this thing that I have? Yeah, why did I hide this image programming network thing? I was not supposed to hide that. That link was, I think I misclicked or something. What did I do here? Schema. Summary. I'm just gonna. That is the burden of the stream. I can't commit things properly because it's very random. All right. So yeah, now we're getting to the point with those macro changes, and those are always the most painful when we get ourselves into getting into deep details, right? On the road again, here I am, here I go. Oh no, that's not the right thing. Sorry. Where does this? Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna do the polish off stream. It's I just put my headphones on and enjoy stuff. Then I'll have to do the mobile. I'll just have to swap some classes to so this looks good on mobile and stuff. Create an event. And then one thing that we actually didn't do, right? I mean, we could if my wife doesn't come back and my son, because I promised them that we're gonna go to some places together. Yeah, so let's do the logged in stuff now. So I logged out. I shouldn't be seeing any of this, right? So let's do that quickly. Oh yeah, yeah. Family is everything, man. Family is everything. I agree with you 100% on that, man. I am with you there, my friend, for sure. Joe, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Sorry for the rant with this guy. Certainly don't like that, but sometimes it's necessary because I'm a bit full of. I'm sick of those people who are full of shit, and sometimes I just can't help myself. Have a good one, man. Enjoy your project, dude. Wow. Okay, we need to convert that to an actual thing. Meetups. Oh my god, what a question, dude. Fuck's sake, dude. I think the answer is I think that that's a brutal question. I don't know where is it coming from, Leo, but of course I would always say my family. That's clearly the case. I mean, of course. Builder 404. You promised 6 months, man. You promised 6 months. Unacceptable. I'm just kidding, buddy. Thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you, man. It's very kind of you. Thank you, man. I'm just kidding. That's very kind of you, dude. Thanks a lot, man. What? Oh, oh, I see. I see. I don't even know what bits are, man. But I'm happy for you. Seems you have a lot of something. I'm happy that you have bits in life. It's Twitch money. Oh, wow. I'm rich already. I'm already rich right now. Okay, so I think actually we have to not hide this here, right? So I think so this is actually fine, right? So here in join meetup we can actually early return. We can say if actually no, we don't even need that, right? So here we can say we can say null, right? And then here we can say, hey, get button text, right? So here we can say is authenticated, and then here we can say, you know, if it's not authenticated, log into join meetup. And actually, super awkward. Wait. Thank you everybody for your follows and stuff, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, interesting. Join meetup. Ah, that's why. Okay, I see. I see. No, no problem. Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it. Okay, so this should take people to a landing page where they can sign up. Okay, I see. And what I think that I'm going to do, I'm just going to swap those two bad boys here. And maybe the share thing we can make outlined. How much does it cost to write a nickname on Alex's hand? Oh, actually, yesterday I found this guy on Twitch, man. That was pretty sad, actually. Give me 1 second. So yesterday I posted here in general, man. Look at this guy. Look what this guy is like. Look what those poor Twitch streamers are doing. For 800 subs, I'm gonna leg walk strip. What the fuck, man? Does anyone on this planet have any self-dignity, man? Dude, I swear to God, I took a screenshot. This is from Twitch. Armpits wax. What is next? I'm gonna, lick crap for a sub. Jesus Christ, man. What is this world turning into? What is this world turning into, man? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do if you guys give me 2,000 subs? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely. You know what you would get for that? Nothing. I would still show up and hate on you guys, and that's it. Right? If you, let me tell you what I'm gonna do for you guys if you decide to give me all these subs. Let me show you. Let me show you this thing. So for 100 subs, you can lick. Okay, no, let's. Nothing. For 200 subs, you're gonna get the same as before. And for 2,000 subs, I will acknowledge. I can't actually spell that word, so I'm illiterate. I'm not very literate. So I'll acknowledge that you exist. There you go. If you guys subscribe now to this channel, you will get absolutely nothing out of it, okay? Zero. You're only gonna be watching me while paying your money to me. There you go. So if you decide to sub right now, you're gonna get absolutely nothing out of it. And I will get something. Thank you. Go ahead now and subscribe, please. Definitely. Definitely. I'm not seeing anyone subbing now, guys. Come on. I don't see subs right now. Do you want to get nothing or... Actually, now I'm confused. Okay, I don't care. Events... Everyone is subbed already. Actually, it's true. Sometimes I think that only people who are actually... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna turn on sub mode just to troll Leo. Wait. I'm just gonna do it for 2 seconds just so he can't send shit. Uh-huh. There we go. Fucking poor. Are you? Or you're a subber? Shit. I wanted to troll you, man. Shit. Okay, well, I failed. Let's disable that. Told you everybody subbed. Okay, it seems so. Okay, so I actually don't want that. Oops. So this is actually fine, but here I also want to say, so get notified for sure we can't show because, yeah. Yeah, but Leo, but it doesn't tell to me that you're actually, give me 1 second. It doesn't, I don't see, maybe because I gave you the maybe because you're moderator. Maybe because it's, because, but you also have to, what's your nickname? What's your nickname here? Because in order for you to be shown here, oh yeah, you have to have the same nickname. You have to say, you have to have the same, wait. Can I like rename you or some shit like that? Give me 1 second. How do I do that, man? I don't know any of this crap, man. I'm so not interested into this shit that it's not even real, man. How do I do that? Ah, integrations. Yeah, I remember. Manage this sync. Yeah, so only 21 of you here is synced because I guess some of you aren't actually part of my Discord. Some of you that subbed. Ah, you need to connect your Twitch to Discord. I see. Well, do that, Leo. Do that. I don't think we should be replacing the state, though. I think users should be able to get back here. Yeah. Sounds good, Builder. Sounds good, my friend. And then get event label. Yeah. Shit, shouldn't have. Beautiful. Oh my god, the dev dad. Good day, man. Thank you. Wow. I haven't clicked on your stream in a while. The dev dad, I remember him. He's a super nice guy. Super nice guy. I remember he came to my stream maybe even a couple of months ago. You got airdrop. The dev dad, super happy to see you, man. How are you doing? How is your app doing? I do check your stream from time to time. I like your calm and stuff like that. Very nice, man. How is life? And thank you, man, for sending your fellas over here. I still suck at Twitch. I need to start rating people as well. I just press stream and then I press stop streaming and I go. I guess I'm not a cool streamer yet. Isn't there some shout out or something here on Twitch? I think you can shout and stuff like that, right? Like, please, guys, this guy is like super nice, super nice guy. Please give him a follow. How do I shout? Is there like, oh yeah, there we go. And then what I do? Shout out. Okay. Did I do it? There we go. Beautiful. Please go and like his channel right away. Please go do it. Why am I? What? What? Yeah. Please, let's do it, guys. Come on. Super nice guy. Super nice guy. He does. He's building a mobile app. He's building a mobile app. So if you're into that, check it out. Check it out. And for those of you who are new here, well, here, as the dev dad knows, we're building a social platform for developers, right? It's actually a live platform. So if you want, you can go and check it out and sign up. It's really up to you guys. You too, man. All the best. Thank you so much. Thank you for passing by. I promise if I remember, I'll do the same, but I'm still not into this Twitch thing yet. Well, you're the developer, right, as well. Everybody is a developer, right? Login to attend. Okay. All right, so let's kind of do a bit more coding. I can hear that my wife and kid are here, so I'll also, just like the dad did, I'll probably have to round up soon as well, because I promised them to, I promised to go somewhere with them as well, and it's Sunday, and there's work tomorrow, so let's, the captain coder, make sure that you clear your, just do a hard refresh, please. Refresh doesn't fix it, because I pushed some stuff this stream, some changes. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. I mean, people are signing up. I can see it now. So which browser? Help desk tickets. That's true. Which browser are you using, Captain Coder? Let's just follow people as I always do. Chrome. Trying hard. Yeah, just try hard refresh, because I have a progressive web app running, right? There's a progressive web app running, so in case you have some old hard cached version, right? You need to refresh the, well, the service worker should refresh itself. Can you try to sign up and I get, ouch, something went wrong. How are you trying to sign up with a username and password like this? Or with a GitHub, Twitch, or LinkedIn? Which strategy are you using? That's your first visit. Okay. With GitHub, okay. Well, I think I'm already signed with GitHub, so it should be working for me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the API, right? Let's go to my strategy implementation here. Let's find GitHub. Get GitHub info. For you, it's working. Well, yeah, but he signed up. Let's take a look at our Grafana logs, right? Let's see if we have something in the logs. Maybe we're gonna find something, because it's very scary that he should not be seeing that. So past 5 minutes, what I can see that happened, or to say past 15 minutes, is that somebody didn't choose any tags, but that's something that you should see an error in the app. But I don't see anything in my logs past 15 minutes that indicates that server is failing. Give me 1 second, let me just change the music a bit. So I don't see anything in my logs here that something's failing, right? That's you, okay. That's you, all right. Yeah, I don't see anything in the logs. That's the problem. So I have no idea. And the biggest problem now is testing actually that. So I guess what I could do, give me 1 second. I'm going to go just on a different screen here, and I'm going to remove one of my accounts that I made with GitHub, and I'm going to try signing up again. So I have this Alex testing account. Let me go and remove myself, and then I'm going to try signing up with GitHub again. So I'm going to go, I cannot show you this stuff because I would expose private data on the stream. And I don't want to do that, right? So I'm going to say, All right, we're gonna test together now. Give me a second. Okay, I removed this account now in production. So I'm gonna try now with GitHub. And I'm gonna keep my logs here open, right? So let's try that, right? So I'm gonna try GitHub. All right, shit. So you are absolutely right. So we did okay. No worries, all good, I think. Give me a second. So let's see what's actually happening. So this is okay, good, because we did push something maybe an hour or two ago that could have messed this up, right? Okay, great. Good. I mean, you are signed up, kind of. Okay, we're gonna fix this right away. Let's go to. Thank you very much. Actually, it's good that some of you actually took the time to report it. So we pushed something recently. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Navigate profile complete. It's authenticate. Navigate to blah blah blah. Yeah. So let's go here. So let's go to this bad boy and let's see what we're doing here. So next step, blah blah blah. Yeah. So in production, you can change your whole theme. Yes, and it's before we fix this. So yes, you can. And you know, I'm building this platform pretty much alone, right? And just in free time. So all of this network has been built inside of this stream. But yeah, the idea is that you can go ahead and choose your own theme, right? So you do this, and this is preserved in a database as well, right? So that's why I'm not obsessed, because you now can go and create the experience however you want yourself. Right? Did I actually save that? Because let's make sure that we didn't introduce regressions now when we were doing this. Wait, something feels off. Yeah, because this should technically be saved. Let's see, is it? I think we messed. Oh shit! Wait. So it's 201. Okay, it's good. I just didn't save. All right. But yeah, you can do that sort of stuff. Yes. And then you can reset this. Okay, but let's fix this one, right? So let me actually reproduce this locally. I can reproduce this locally also with GitHub, right? Because I have another GitHub application locally. So what I can actually do here, right, is I can also I can do this, right? Well, no, this is not actually that. No, this is different now. This is slightly different. That's not it. Okay, let's try with username and password instead, and we should technically get the same error, I think. So let's try this. Password. And then in development, I should get back the kind of confirmation link with a token, right? Email signup is working. Okay, so what the hell did we mess up when it comes to GitHub? Wait. Wait. Let's go back to the API. So wait, get GitHub info. Let's go back to the routes here. So this is our callback. We get a token, blah, 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 all of that. We do redirect back, actually. So this is how we build a redirect, right? Params append, blah, blah, blah. And it's so strange that I'm... And actually, it's so funny that we don't get any errors. Yeah, but there's no logs, right? The server isn't saying that anything's wrong. That's the problem, right? So let's take a look. Get country. So we end up here, right? Complete your profile thing. And this is kind of where we explode, right? So there's really no data that we're using here. There's nothing here. Finalize sign up, right? Okay, Yeah, the code is clean. I mean, yeah, there isn't really much impressive about it. I've been doing this for a very long time, but yeah, it's fine, I think, for the most part. It's just Yeah, I mean, shit. So the only thing, thing in the front end that we actually did this today, right, was so we do get back this fella, right, auth me, right? So let's see. So this is what we updated this morning, right? Get authenticated user. Oh shit. Give me 1 second. Let me just very quickly. Let me just commit this to this branch and then we can check. Yeah, we need to fix this right away, right? We need to fix this right away because, I mean, people not being able to sign up, that's really bad. Right, so if we get over here, so this is our Redux toolkit stuff, but if we go to, so if the data.user is null, we throw, right? Especially with GitHub, exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see what we messed up. Let's go to the API as well. So if we get over here, right, and we take a look at this bad boy here, so we find the user, we try to include the tags, omit hidden tag. Yeah, that's all good, right? And thank you everybody for your follows, guys. I appreciate it. So let's try this again, right? So if I actually head here, right, and try this GitHub again, but let's, yeah. Let's just make sure we're on the master. So let's make sure that I'm on the code that you guys are trying to basically run on your end, right? Let me just close up a bunch of this stuff. Yeah. Let me see if my GitHub application is configured. I have two of them, right? I have the production one and I have your repositories. Where is it? Where would that be? Let's go to, no, not really. Yeah, so this is the, yeah, so this should be kind of working. That's a bit awkward, right? Because it's saying basically that my service unavailable. Okay, wow, crazy. If I just take a look at my OpenSpec API, my Swagger, right? So it's not there. So the only change we had is this: if the API returns null, which comes basically from our decorator, right, in our Fastify, right? Well, actually, not really. It comes from our error handler, right? Centralized error handler. So we have it here. If the error status code is 401 or status code is 403, fuck. Then send user null, right? Let's go to the auth thing, right? Get GitHub. What was it? How did I name it? Get GitHub info, right? Yeah. We zoom this a bit. So this is one of the, so this is my kind of class that handles all strategies for logging in. I think I made it pretty nice. So we get the info. So I don't think this is the issue. User may not have completed the email verification process. That's the only instance in which this might not return an email. But we would kind of see some logs if this failed. So I think it's the UI that fails, which is fine, right? Let me just take a look at my logs again. So yeah, there's a lot of people who are, yeah, trying to proceed without. Yeah, it's a bit useless stack trace because I don't see actually where this failed. That's kind of, there's some anonymous function somewhere. Value of hash does not match schema definition. Yeah, I think it has to be, I mean, something here. So, but we are, so when you actually, when you're redirected back to the completed profile, right? What was it? Finalized signup. So here we try to extract the user data. Then we have authenticated user, use form. The funny thing, right, is that the UI doesn't actually return any error. And I find that incredibly strange, right? Like, that makes no sense. I mean, I do get the user, right, which is an object. And then here we're explicitly saying, hey, oh shit, man. I think I know. I think the problem is that, yeah, maybe it's this, right? Are we maybe just missing a conditional operator here? But this still wouldn't fail because of that, because this data, because not in all instances this user is going to exist. It's only going to exist if it's unauthorized, right? But then no, but then it wouldn't work when I log in and stuff, right? So that's strange. Let's just add this conditional operator for whatever, right? While I'm trying to debug this, let's just deploy this and see. But only thing that I can see is that it's this really thing, right? Yeah, right now. And let's see where am I using this. So I'm using this in RTK, right? Yeah, this, I've never seen this happening in the UI. Refreshing the page, something went wrong. Like, so strange, man. Oh, wait. What? Wait a minute. What did I want to do? Wait a minute. What did I want to do? Yeah, it's actually quite incredible that. Give me 1 second. Shit. Give me 1 second. Super strange. Super strange. Where's my GitHub? GitHub. Oh, yeah. Will I make it in time? No, I'll not. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so it's failing here as well. Do we get any errors here at all or anything? Nope. Wow. Okay. That is a new one. Okay, but let's see. Is our Cloudflare page is building? Where is it? Yeah, so it's being pushed. So it's 100% in the UI. So we'll fix it now, 1,000,000%. It's just like and actually, let's take a look at the API just yet again, just to make sure we didn't mess up. So the only thing that I changed this morning, right? Well, today in the stream, right, was actually, let's take a look at that. So we basically no, that's not the latest. So no, so this is not actually what I'm interested in. Yeah, this is the file I'm interested in. Yeah, so we basically removed the response schema, which essentially does nothing. It just actually removes the validation on the output in our Fastify controller, right? So, but we didn't do anything else here, right? So that's for sure not it, because I can also see in production, right, or this thing that's failing, that I actually do that I do get the payload, right? Is this deployed yet? No, it's still deploying. Why is it still deploying? Why is it taking 3 minutes? Yeah, I think the yeah. Is there something we could do in the sources here, right? Shit, I don't think I have source maps enabled. Yeah, I don't think I have source maps enabled. That's the problem. And this is probably, yeah. This is probably like super cryptic now. Yeah, so let's try to put a debug point here and let's see what happens. At least let's try to debug it like this, right? Let's say here data. Let's watch for data. Oh no, sorry, it's E. Okay. Object. So it's not here basically. So this is not really failing. So we can see that actually this check actually succeeds. So yeah, where is e.user null? It isn't, right? So it's going to basically go here to return the e, right? Yeah. So that's correct. So what the hell is happening, man? What the hell is happening? And for how long did this go on? I mean, for how long did this go on? I mean, probably nobody actually reported this at all. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's kind of shitty, but that's what it is. Okay. And this redirects you back to the front end, right? We set the cookie, and then we redirect you here, so that all goes fine, right? But once you kind of hit once you actually hit the front, right, it fails. Let's remove all those debug points, right? You know what? You know what we can do? I should have done that learned from my mistake. I think what I should have done is I should have just wrapped this crap into a try catch, right? I think we will know in a moment what the problem is. I think we're gonna know that very soon. But what is to say? I mean, thank you very much for being here, man. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it fixed very soon. But if not, next time I tell you what the problem is. But it's something silly for sure. Something silly for sure. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I'm interested in. So I know how I know. Yeah, I know what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna get some help because we are. So the problem right now is that we're not really. Wait a minute. So wait, this is happening in the app. Let's trace that back. Then we get dispatch get authenticated user. Okay, so that's all good. I remember when I did this. If I go in here and then we go in here. Silver, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. So you know what we're gonna do actually? So what we're gonna do actually, we're gonna put a bunch of logs, right? Never seen so many people. I mean, what is to say, man? It doesn't. The number doesn't matter. It's the quality of people that matters, right? So I'm just gonna push bunch of. I'm just gonna push bunch of shit. Yeah, this is kind of useless putting the logs here. So let's see where, and then obviously let's go to finalize sign up and let's just wrap this in a try catch, right? So here we have get all tags. So we do get the tags. We do get the user. Thank you, man. Not to say that I'm not happy. Thank you. No. Don't misunderstand me, man. Don't you dare to misunderstand me. This is kind of. Yeah, this is like an enigma right now. Like how can this happen, man? Like it doesn't make sense. Oh, wait a minute. I actually remember that we also updated this not very long ago, right? When I was solving some other problem with the signing of JSON Web Tokens, right? I wonder if this could be it, right? But it doesn't seem to be the case, no. What did we change here? Man, what a shame. I didn't expect this honestly to happen. Let me go to my this interceptor I wrote using Axios. Am I intercepting maybe something that could be causing this? Do we have something in the interceptor that... No, not there. But it's not the actual request issue, right? So it's not here. So I genuinely never seen this in my entire career. I think that there's literally no error happening. It's I don't actually remember that I saw this, and I don't think that is this actually working now, because we don't have this enabled in production, right? So it's the error boundary, right? So the error basically gets... How can we... Is there a way to... Let's read it. I don't remember. All right, so let's do that and push this then. So let's do this. Let's use this crap, like this old stuff, right? Where is it? So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna do this, and then we can push this to production right away, right? Add logs to error boundary. Because maybe this is making it silent, right? Because we don't have any logs. I mean, if I had, so I think what we can do actually, so let's do actually one fun thing, right? Let's do one fun thing. I think what we could do is we could fake centric.js behavior, right? Because I don't want to be paying for Sentry. So what we can do, doesn't the browser have window dot on air? I think the browser has window dot on air event, right? And we can use this event to fake our own Sentry. So what we can do, we can create an endpoint in our API that's going to kind of take the errors and then going to propagate them to our, Prometheus and Grafana, right? So I think it is a window on air, right? So let's use ChatGPT to quickly generate that for us because we are smart and effective. So please generate a simple window dot on air implementation, I don't know, class for my React app that will send unhandled, that will send any exceptions to my API, and then my API will propagate that to my... Something like that, right? I think we can do that instead of paying for Sentry, right? Let me just see here. Is this actually... Yeah, there's something wrong with this job. I think, yeah. Yeah, this thing is still running. There's something wrong with the Cloudflare pages, I think. Let's see if There's no way those jobs usually run for like 2 minutes or something. Yeah, hopefully this one is not gonna get stuck. Let's see what this fella did. I don't need that, man. Yeah, so something like this. Exactly. This is kind of what I wanted to have in my front end, right? So that's great. So let's kind of do this together. I think we can have our own. We don't need the centric.js dashboards and anything like that, right? We just need. So let's call this. Let's create a error reporter or whatever. And then obviously we're gonna import our own request here. So import request from what was it? ChatGPT is something you should be, if I may say, abusing as much as you possibly can. Absolutely. If you're not, what can I say? All right, so let's see how this fella is. Yeah, so we're gonna initialize it, right? So we're gonna initialize this thing. Robot abuse, exactly. That's how we call it. That's how we call it. Robot abuse. Let's see if my stuff is actually being deployed this time. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with Cloudflare pages. I'm not sure if I can actually deploy stuff now at all. It's getting, why is it? So there's nothing really that I see that it's wrong. So why is this? It gets stuck downloading the actual nodejs image or something, right? Makes no sense. I've never seen this happening in Cloudflare pages. Yeah, I've never seen this happen before. So we can't really deploy, right? Well, either way, right? So this technically should. I've never had this with Cloudflare pages. First time, genuinely, honestly. So we're gonna have this anyway. So this is regardless outside of the scope of this issue to say, right? But it's a bit now kind of shitty that I'm blocked now by deploying the actual front end, right? It makes no sense. Why is this happening now? Yeah, and I can see that it's already stuck because the previous build I canceled it after like 20 minutes, right? Yeah, this took 17 minutes, right? So there's definitely something off. Definitely something off there, right? And it worked this morning, right? Obviously. So generally, right, it should be like, yeah, you can see. So generally it should be like 2 minutes, right? But it actually wasn't. So it's super awkward, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did actually anyone? Yeah, now I have to. Give me 1 second. That's a bummer, a huge one. The thing is, something has happened, right? And something has happened recently. I wonder. Yeah, I can see that a bunch of people did manage to kind of sign up, right? But it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah. So, I mean, it's not that it's broken, like you can't sign up, but it's quite scary. And the worst at this thing. Okay, so it's actually okay. It's deploying it now. It seems all right. So it's fine. It's fine. It's deploying it. It seems. Let's see. All right, that's great. That's great. Then we're gonna have this fella over here, right? So this is gonna hopefully report us some errors, right? If they obviously happen, right? Window on air. And then let's go to the API and let's create genuinely some, let's maybe let's create an endpoint for errors that's gonna handle our front-end errors, right? We're gonna send those to the front, to our API. Let's maybe go to utils controller here. And let's create another controller, a simple one that's called handle client errors, whatever, something like that, right? And actually, I think this fellow over here did, yeah, we pretty much just care about this part here, right? And pretty much what we actually want to do here, right, is we want to do like send error, right? We want to call this this little middleware that I've created, this little decorator that I wrote in Fastify, right? And really what we want to do, but we don't really want to reply. So no, yeah, actually, no, my bad. So let's go set up decorators, right? So here's the send error. So we want to log and just respond with 200, right? So we're going to say, you know, something like app.log.error. We're going to do this, right? And then we're just going to say, so something like this, right? So I want to log this error to actually to my error reporting system, right? To Grafana and Prometheus and stuff. Let me see error message. So this is expecting the message, right? Should I do this or should I throw the error and then let know? No, well, no, definitely not. So this is my front end sending the errors from the front end, so I can then propagate them to my logging system, right? So this is not, this is my what. So when some errors happen in my front end, I'm gonna send them to my API using this window on error event, and then I wanna log that to my logging system, to Grafana, to the things that you guys were just looking at a few minutes ago, right? So I want to see my front, and I'm going to do this probably in the next stream or off stream in more detail, right? So we can actually separate the error. So we're probably going to create another dashboard called API logs as we have now, and then client logs as well, right? So we can separate them. And of course, I'll have to then extend my some of those error messages, error objects that they carry. Hey, am I an a front-end error or an API error? So we're just kind of setting up some stuff now. Okay, so this was deployed. So let's see now what's happening. Do we get any errors now? Ah, there's a new version. Wait, give me 1 second. It's faster because mainly how it deals with the routes, for example. So Express. Well, it's faster because of various reasons. It's faster in the way the router works. Again, Fastify Express's routing mechanism just uses basic regex. There are various reasons, but the reason. Yeah, I'm aware, Raf. I'm aware actually. So exactly, that's what we're trying to fix now, right? Ah, shit. Did I miss my service worker? Yeah, I'm missing my service worker here. Did but fuck, did I actually push it with the logs? Is my Vita removing the logs? Yeah, so this is the problem, right? So because now when we deployed this, I've actually pured the so let's just do this quickly because we need to debug this, and I genuinely don't know what the hell the issue is. So yeah, I don't know, but it's a bummer, right? It's a bummer. The reason why you want to use Fastify, right, isn't just the speed. Speed is an aspect that most developers talk about, but never really reach a point in their careers where their API actually even is where the performance is an issue. Probably 99.9% of you have never experienced performance issues of your API because performance issues usually come from various different places, and that's not the API. It's your database and stuff. The Fastify is just beautiful as a technology because it comes with sufficient amount of opinions which are good. It comes with another JSON validator, AJV, which is written in C++. It uses Pino. It uses the logging. It comes with built-in logger. It has amazing community-built packages, which are also so every time when you see a plugin in Fastify community that has this monkey that adds sign, it means it's been actually validated by the community itself. So when you write a plugin for or a module for Fastify, it has to be actually validated, right? And there's so many other things. For example, you can see here in Programmer Network, I get the Fastify, I get OpenSpec API, I get the Swagger for free, right? Swagger is a side effect of how you validate things in Fastify, right? So this type of thing I'm not writing. This is just a side effect of my validation. So every time I put that JSON schema on my body or URL parameters or response, I get the technology is open source, yes, but that's not the point, yes. Exactly, and of course, if you scale it by simply increasing the number of instances running, that's another point, right? So in most cases, right, issue is, but regardless, issue is not in the API. Of course, you would not use nodejs to build a messaging queue or something like that. Clearly, right? You would not use nodejs to build pubsub or RabbitMQ or something like that. But every technology has its purpose, right? Exactly. Generate Swagger from code. Absolutely. So wait, hopefully we're gonna deploy this today. Okay, the upload is complete. It says, okay, your site has been deployed. Let's see. Has it been deployed? Yep. Ah, shit. Okay, so now we have some error logs. Finally, 40 minutes later. Cannot read properties of null, reading to lowercase. Okay, we found it, guys. We found it. What the hell, man? Are you kidding me? Username is null. No. Why? Why are you null? Why are you not a string? Oh no. Shit. Ah. That's no, man. Why is a username null? You cannot trim the null. Oh my god. And I actually now know why it happened. I know why it happened. Let me show you why it happened. Let me show you why it happened, because I know why it happened. I'm so super smart after 45 minutes. So the reason why this happened, actually, now jokes aside, is because we have removed the response. So we have removed. So let me just so everybody understands. Maybe you can learn something out of this, because it's very actually logical why it happened. There's a great explanation behind it. So here, right? So you can see in one of my, don't be Alex is one of those, yes. Pugs, good day. So you can see in one of my previous commits, I have removed the response schema from this endpoint. Now you can say, well, why does that matter? I mean, you're just gonna then deliver, right, stuff back to this. That's true, but there's an exception, right? You can see if I go to the schema for the user, that username here is of type string. No. No, it's because of, yeah. Hear me out, shut the fuck up, guys, okay? So you can see that when I had the schema, the username was of type string. So what AJV would do for you, it would coerce the value, the falsy value, to the string. So for example, and you can say, well, Alex, okay, but why is username null at the first place? Well, there's also an explanation for that. Username is null at the first place because we allow the null value in a database. If I go to the model of user, you can see that we have a username somewhere here. Allow null true, right? So because you just signed up and you don't have a username yet, your username is null. But because I removed the response schema, it didn't coerce the username to null anymore. Hence, so up until 2 hours ago, before I pushed this change, username would always be an empty string and a null. That's why the front end has been breaking, right? Right. Username is set. I don't think that you guys have listened. Username is a string. No, I'm not gonna set the username to type string. I want username to be null. I don't want it to be string. I want it to be null, right? Let me just think. Let me just think for a moment here. How it is that I want to proceed with this. Yeah, well, empty string is certainly not. TypeScript would do nothing here. This has literally zero to do with TypeScript. This has zero to do with TypeScript, like absolutely zero. It would change nothing. This problem in particular would be absolutely no different with TypeScript, like none. It's true that TypeScript helps sometimes, we agree there, without a doubt, right? But this would not, be no difference here, zero difference. We can obviously fix this bug. So okay, let's do this. Let's first fix this bug. That's the most imperative thing, right? So let's just fix this, right? So first thing we want to do is we want to fix this, right? So people can actually sign up. So that's the first thing we're going to do, right? So first thing we're going to do is we're going to fix this to lowercase thing, because I believe that's actually what failed that we saw, right? And then I'll figure out what I actually wanted to do, right? So let's yeah, here it is, to lowercase, right? Cannot read properties of null, reading to lowercase. And if we go, I will, no offense, but I will fix whatever I think I should be fixing. All right, great. So just so we don't keep this downtime of people not being able to sign up, we're gonna fix this, and then we're gonna fix it properly. We first need to enable, I don't disagree with you, Tugger. I'm not saying that your suggestion is bad, but my main concern is that people should get out of this error state. And then we can take all the time we want, and then we can fix it properly. So I don't disagree with you. I just want to do the thing that fixes it temporarily until we can. And of course, I don't want to, let's even imagine that I agree with you guys and I say, hey, let's change the type to, let's imagine I say, well, I agree that we change the type of the username to empty string. Then even in that case, right, I need to create a migration file. I need to run the migration file. Well, I can generate that automatically using SQLize, but still. So maybe that's a good solution, maybe not, right? Maybe we should indeed say, well, where was it? But actually, so the way to really fix this, if I would want to, would be to say default value empty string, right? So this would be one of the ways to do it, but we're not going to do that now. So let's make. So let's see if this big boy is actually deploying stuff, and if so, we're going to wait for that. Just make sure that tiny stupid thing is fixed. Last 5 minutes, no errors, okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, for sure, default value, I agree. I think, I agree for sure. I think that is probably the solution, yes. Because technically, it should be an empty string, right? I am from Turkey. Cool, man. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, man. And now this is a bit fucked up because for some reason this overlay, so this overlay is preventing you guys now most likely as well. So I think, yeah, so this is now fixed. Just make, so if any of you who actually had the issue are still here, just make sure yeah, close all of the instances of this, because a service worker now needs to die. So a service worker now needs to die, basically. Yep, there we go. What a bummer, man. That's a strange one. React. Can do svenska? Not really. Not much. Not much of svenska. Tack så mycket. That's my Swedish in a nutshell. Pretty much. All right. Is there a way that you can actively contribute? Well, as I said many times before, right? I have to figure out some tasks that I could use help from. But I'm not gonna give access to anybody because not to go again why and stuff. I already tried that, and people would join the team and then they would do no work. And yeah, but I think what we can do, Anton, I can create few requests here, and then you guys can contribute that way. So we work on a. He has ChatGPT, doesn't need any of you. I mean, honestly, there is truth to that, yes. Like pretty much, yes. I mean, ChatGPT does indeed act as, but it would be cool to have some people to at least for the sole sake of the team and stuff like that, right? Okay, beautiful. Okay, yeah. So actually, so what I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna fix that bug now because I don't want it. I just don't feel. I've been streaming now for what, 5 hours. I'm probably gonna round up, but let's just say here, write a migration file that sets the default value of user's username to an empty string, and remove the conditional operator used in the front end. Well, guys, what is to say? It's kind of a shame that I have to go now because I've never had so many viewers at the same time. Let me actually remove this background removal. I never had so many viewers at the same time, so that's very nice. And thank you for that. It feels cool having 140 people watching at the same time. Again, I never had that. My average is probably 60, 70 people. So thank you, and thanks for the dad. Again, let's do another shout out to the dev dad. So let me, before I leave, I think it would be very fair that we do the dev dad. So if you guys, shit, give me 1 second. Let me just do another shout out to this guy who brought us some viewers here. I think we should give back to the community. So if you guys can, that's a super nice guy. He's building a mobile app, if I recall. Very chill, not as aggressive as I am, so give him a follow. And yeah, what is to say? I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for everything. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good one, everybody. Thank you so much again. Peace out. Cheers. All the best. Bye-bye. Bye.